Hello, hello, friendos. Welcome in, everyone. How are we doing today? Do I need one more of this? I think so. I think I'm feeling that I don't want this light on today. Not feeling it. We're being cozy inside. Welcome to the freezing prairies of Canada today, friends. Sammy, what's the weather? Let's do this. Hi, Mish. Can I just say first things first? This stream is for you. Ooh. Ooh. Minus 23.1 Celsius. It's warmed up even. Dave, how are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, chilly. Hi, Cammers. Welcome, welcome. We got iShot with us. Hello, Vune. How are you? Great to see you. And Sammy's home early with us today. Wahoo! Wahoo, wahoo. Heart shells. No, it's so nice there where you are, Mish. It's so nice. 5.9 Celsius. That's like shorts weather. Nice, Dave. Dax is coming home tomorrow. Both of the babes will be at home then. Hospital messes us around, but now they want him gone. Get him gone. Get this baby out of here, they said. Oh no. Did we change things around? I was gonna ask or see how long it took you guys to notice. I did. We did. We brought our dry goods shelf in this week. It was a great week. We've been busy at it. I washed our sheet. I switched it to the other side. Also posted up a little sign that I've had for a long time. I've not hung it up yet, from Sam's parents. Nice little wooden thing that says eat. And then I also made enough room. Once it warms up, we will bring the meat slicer cabinet inside of here. And then we'll have the meat slicer inside, a bit more storage, the dehydrators in there too. And then that will clear enough space in the shop for our big fridge. Rando's already found the space for us. We're good to go. Yeah, that is insane, Dave. I can't even imagine that feeling. Like, you have a son and you've not seen him for, what is it, almost a month now? Never even met him yet. Buddy. Yeah, it feels awesome, Kimmers. Really, like, opened up the space. So now Sammy can just be cozy in our room over there. And now he's not a distraction either. All is well. Lots of space for activities. I felt like it was a good move. And then I also dug out this morning our, it's kind of heavy, but the Christmas bin. So if we have a little bit of time today or even tomorrow, we can do a little bit of decorating, maybe hang some garlands. Mish, yeah, I was chatting a little bit with Mish yesterday, just asking to see if our schedule change was all right. Why is my mouse being funny? Oh, there's a hair in it. Oh no, do you ever get like a hair literally inside of the mouse? 400 plus little cookies yesterday. You're crazy, Mish. Yeah, yesterday I had a good adventure shopping. It wasn't too crazy. By the time I was coming back home though, like just after lunch, people were being silly because it was starting to snow again. Awesome, Kimmers. Okay, so menu for the day. Like I said earlier, this stream is for Kiwi Mish. She saved up 75,000 of our pots and pans points here on the channel. They are also known as Twitch channel points. So bottom left of your chat window there, you can click on it. And if you scroll all the way down, you can request a meal for me to make for 75,000. Or if you want to give me a day off and see Sammy cook it up, 100,000 points is what that takes. Yeah, something's a bit off here. Why didn't your request have feta in it, Mish? I mean, I'm just gonna roll it right back to you. So beef sirloin roast, which I found a really nice piece. I honestly cannot wait. Not too expensive either. That's the big piece that I got. We'll roast that up and we're gonna actually do it on the egg today with some help from Sammy. No outdoor camera, but we'll roast it up on the egg. We'll just treat it like an oven. So top sirloin cap whole, $48 for 3.2 kilos. So it's $15 a kg. Not bad, not bad at all. So we'll learn how to dress that up. I have never done a roast in this style ever in my life, so I'm excited to try it. Mish got rolled just now. Rocking and rolling. And then I was talking to someone from the UK, aka Mickey, in our channel, because Mish said that she had this once upon a time in the UK. And he said it's really, really good if we do a peppercorn cream sauce, which we've done before on the channel. So that will be so delicious. And then Mish said, what about some roasted garlic mashed potatoes, honey ginger glazed carrots, and then we'll fill in with making some gingerbread oatmeal cookie dough, and we'll bake those off tomorrow. Let them chill overnight. Yeah, you should have asked the restaurant how they prepared it. It's always a weird feeling doing that in the restaurant though, and then you always have to wonder, I mean, maybe this is just a chef's thing, if they're actually like telling you the truth or not. Because some restaurants are just like, no, we can't tell them what we do. Yeah, we're gonna heat it up inside here, cooking today. Warm up the house. Okay, so lots of awesome recipes linked for all of that today as well. Literally a recipe for everything other than the peppercorn cream sauce, because maybe not everyone will do that. It's just as good with just the pan jus or pan sauce. So I'm actually gonna post up all these recipes for myself too. So the roast and I think the carrots will be done outside today. Mashed potatoes on the stovetop. Roast sirloin of beef from BBC Good Food. Mish and I, this is the one that we both found. This roast today is kind of treated not necessarily like a pot roast where you cook it well done, but more like a prime rib or standing rib roast where you cook it to the doneness that you desire, more like a steak. So I will go medium rare with this today. And that way we also have other options, like not fully cooking it. If there's a lot extra, we can do something else with it. Maybe shave it, do some beef sandwiches, stuff like that. Good morning, Mary. How are you? Welcome in. So prep time 10 minutes, they say. Cook time 1 hour to 2.5 hours plus resting time. So total time I think you should leave yourself for this roast would be 3 hours, maybe a bit more. Maybe a bit more. Rushing is never fun in the kitchen. And I would always like to give a longer time for resting rather than being late if you have to go somewhere and you're like rushing the roast and it just doesn't turn out. So really, really simple, this recipe. All they do is first sear, or let's say season the beef first, just simple salt and pepper, and then you sear it on the fat cap side. And then we just pop it right into the oven in a roasting pan. It'll be a bit different in the egg. We'll just do the same way that we've been doing the ducks, where we pop the roast up on one grate and then we have the drip pan with liquid underneath to keep everything moist. And then they did a really simple sauce just with red wine and beef jus, but we're going to go a little bit more unctuous today. And they say you want medium rare, allow per 450 grams of weight, 10 to 15 minutes. You want medium rare. See, I never trust those timings. I always just kind of go by feel and then start checking it near the end. What would you want Sammy to cook for me, Mary? I don't know. I like anything cooked from Sammy. I'm just always good to have like a break. I love when people cook for me. I'm not picky at all either, Mary. What would I like to see him make? He always makes me delicious stuff off of the egg. It's like sad that that's not even like special anymore almost. I already know he can cook good stuff from there. Okay, our roasted garlic mashers. So when the beef roast goes on the oven, start cooking, we're gonna roast up literally the rest of my garlic because it's starting to sprout. So this is what I thought we would end up with, is we'll just take all of the roasted garlic cloves, kind of mash them up or even blitz them into a paste. And we're just gonna have a container of roasted garlic puree to pull from. That way, our garlic won't get thrown out. And how good a flavor is that, right? Yeah, yummo for sure. That can get snuck into a lot of things. And then our carrots, really, really simple. Some honey, some butter, some fresh thyme on there, and then a roast in the oven, depending on the size that you cut the carrots. I usually like to keep them the size where they cook within about half an hour or so, kind of while the roast is resting. And then everything is ready at the same time. Hot and ready. And that's it. And then, yeah, we'll fit in our oatmeal gingerbread cookie dough whenever we have time. And then we'll finish them up tomorrow. And those are cookies that are part of our holiday cookie box being offered. So congrats to those of you who are receiving them. Still got a little bit more time until the 31st of this month. We'll keep taking orders. Okay. We will do our list, and then I'll pop my hair up, and away we go. Mish, do you think after watching me make this today, the roast sirloin, that maybe you would try it for yourself too? I think it would be like a good thing to do post-Christmas, especially if you do turkey or something other than beef. Like the recipe said, maybe a Boxing Day thing. Okay, so the roast... We'll start there. My music was too loud. Sometimes it can be distracting. Oh, that would be good, Mish. Yeah, your birthday's like right after Christmas, January 9th. So I'll do season and sear for the roast. Just turning down my music a bit more. And then we roast at, let me see this recipe one more time for the temps and timings. So 200 Celsius, what is that? 400 Fahrenheit or just under? Maybe 375. So they actually sear their meat in the oven. We'll do it just in a pan first. And then, did they roast it at that temp the whole time? I love this. Place the joint fat side down in the roasting pan and put it on the hob. Onto the hob. Away we go. So this is what I'm thinking for the roast. We will do it around, what do you want, Sammy? 300F or 325 even? Yeah. Last time I was able to regulate the egg, I was super happy around 325 to 350 Fahrenheit. Yeah. 2 hours for that. And then I'll also put down the peppercorn cream sauce. This is the thought with the sauce. Is maybe this will be good. So whatever pan we sear the beef off in originally, we will then later use that to finish the peppercorn cream sauce while the beef is resting. Because then the beef was already seared in there, so there's going to be really good fond. We can do a little bit of shallot, a little bit of garlic in there to first kind of saute. Then you add your peppercorns to glaze with a little wine, some cream, and then whatever pan juices are left over. Yummo. I'm in. Okay, $3.92. Thank you, Mish. And hello, Uncle Stinky. How are you? How's the weather over there, too? How's Seattle treating ya? Okay, that is that. Our mashed potatoes. Really, the only thing we don't want to forget for that is to make sure we got the garlic roasted ahead of time. So I'll do roast garlic. And then for the potatoes, I like to do butter, sour cream, and you can do like a little bit of buttermilk or whipping cream if you want when it comes time to mash, and we'll just simply boil them on the stovetop. I got some nice Yukon Gold potatoes, and we'll leave the skin on as much as possible. Hey, Mary, I love it. Stress Sammy out. Perfect. That's what I wanted for Christmas anyways. Mary has redeemed a Cook with Sammy 100,000 pots and pans points. King crab and a tiny beef tenderloin. I'm in. Thanks, Mary. It's mildly sunny and cold. Oof, I can imagine. And it just feels so different when it's humid where you're at. Okay. Butter, sour cream. Oh yeah, and Mish, do you like to garnish your mashed potatoes with a little bit of sliced like chives or green onion? Is that a thing for you? I think I like it because it adds a bit of color. Guess you're doing that next Friday? Yes. And then our carrots. So cut. And then the glaze. Some fresh thyme in there. Roast the carrots at, I would like to go a bit higher if possible, 375F for 30 minutes. And then lastly, oatmeal, gingerbread cookie dough. Hey, did anyone do any baking over the last week of our cookie recipes that we've been sharing online? Okay, that's the list. Let's get into it. Samo, how are you feeling? Do you want some help with the egg or anything like that?
No, I don't think
so. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start prepping the meat and then we should maybe get it heated up, right? Always just do parsley since you got that in the garden anyways. Nice, Mish. And Stinky's having sardines for the first time today for lunch. Is it a higher end brand of sardines? And how else are you gonna eat it? What are you gonna eat it with? The crinkle cookie dough is in the fridge chillin', Mary. Good one. Those are so yummy. I will say I had one dipped into my coffee. I think the last one that was left hanging around. So good. So freaking good. Had to make the pup treats first. Love it. Okay. Just pop in this crazy mop back and then we're going. Hello, Sasha. How are you? Great to see you today. I know it's been a bit. Sweet. You have a few tins. Gonna make a sandwich with Doritos and a banana. This is wild, Uncle Stinky. Please let us know how this turns out. Sounds a bit wild to me. Okay, roll up the sleeves and then we'll unpack this sirloin, try and keep like all the juices in there. And then maybe we'll just prep it in the Lloyd pan. Same thing that we're gonna use for the drip tray. Nice one, Mary. And you made 2 loaves of bread for your daughters, dude. Mary's been busy this week. Boom. That. We'll see if we have to do any like cleaning of it. It looks pretty clean, I will say, but I'll grab my bone and knife just in case. You love sardines? I think the higher end canned fish like that is definitely better. Shall we turn this on now, I think? Tried to get away from it. Now, we cannot. Yeah, I've never cooked a type of beef like this before, this cut. I'm very excited to see how it turns out. Trying to keep all these juices in the bag. It's very juicy. So far it looks quite lean, but it has a very nice fat cap on it, which, oh, okay, there's 2 pieces. Samo, should I just freeze this other small piece? I guess. Okay. There's 2 pieces. Is that lungs? No, it's not. Lord Lord. So that's one. And then this other one is smaller. Just do both of them. Vion's like, please. Who asked this? Do you want it to be lungs? Like, huh? Just grabbing my soapy cloth, dipping my hands. We're making a mess. So obviously under the fat cap, we can see that there is connective tissue. But I think it's still better to cook that with it on rather than taking it off now. You can trim it off after, once you start to carve it, but that's like a really good extra layer of protection to keep the leaner meat moist. Create a good crust. Read somewhere that the sirloin cut is different depending on where you are, like the US and UK version isn't the same. So this was a top sirloin cap. So literally just the top part of it.
Yeah, so you can either get top sirloin, bottom sirloin, or full sirloin.
Yeah, I got top because I thought it would roast up really nice in that shape. It almost looks like a tri-tip. And hi, Clemmy, how are you? Okay, so I'm just pat this dry and then we'll season it up all over with some salt and pepper. And then we will grab a nice kind of wide bottom cast iron pan to sear this up in while Sammy's dialing in the egg. I'm just gonna turn this over first though before we season, just to make sure that there's nothing that we have to trim off. The lighter's just over there for you. We can go together to look if you want. You got that one, but then we also have this one. Yep. And then this is your little tray of cleaning things. Welcome to Kate's kitchen. Okay. Yeah, interesting. So I'll clean off that little bit, but look at this part. See how it's like wanting to separate almost into two different cuts of meat? We're not gonna worry about that, because then you'll just like start making a mess of this. Don't mention the match. You're leaving the dorm tomorrow for holidays, Clemmy? Exciting. Yeah, we actually have Sam's sister and her husband. They're coming to visit on Monday from Ontario. Very excited. And they had to use up the like points that they used for originally for our wedding like 2 years ago. That didn't happen. Okay. Just a little bit here. You can see how different this one is compared to the smaller one too, right? Yeah, we're gonna go to a Brazilian steakhouse here with them called Pampas after stream on Monday. Okay. That is good enough for me. Let's just get rid of these trimmings. And then I will flip this. Actually, I want to keep this, like once we season the cap, I don't want to disturb it too much. So let's try and fit this in here. We'll season the bottom up first. And then flip it over and do the top. I'm gonna wash my hands so I can grab the salt and pepper. Yoon, you have the knife now. Awesome. Have you used it yet? I was about to ask regarding the knife. And hi, Armored Baron, how are you? That will be fun. Totally, Mary. Yeah, we've not seen them in a few years. It's been too long. Okay, we got salt. And we have some pepper to crack over this. Do we feel like anything else? We could even do like a different rub if we wanted. This cut is a top sirloin cap. Yeah, if you do view, and there's a Amazon command for it. If you do !B knife, That'll bring up the link if anyone else wants to pick it up for themselves. You still have got to take apart the pork belly? Get going. And good morning, White Dove. Oh, look at White Dove's new cleaver. Got the cookies, enjoyed them. I am so happy to hear that. Awesome, White Dove. Awesome. Oh. Yeah, I was busy also on my days off. Doing up some new sub badges for everyone. I think we got up to like 7 years worth now. Just got to fill this up. And yeah, I fill it with like pre-ground peppercorns that we've already done. Did you see it hanging? So tired. Had a long December already and things are calming down. Now the fatigue is hitting you like a truck. Take care of yourself, Yoon. I actually have to say, or I was saying to Sammy yesterday, it's like this winter, some of the best I've ever felt, even though it's so cold. I didn't realize like how much the lack of sun really affected me when we were living on the West Coast still. Just like, don't feel like there's an entire just fog over me all the time. Cool of you. And Stinky, $5 are good knives. You use your chef's knife for several years and then you retired it. Yeah, I've had that bone-in knife since culinary school. 2011. And see how much of a layer I'm putting on this meat? It's so big, right? So we want to be sure that we can even season it all throughout, even though we're just doing the outside. Only 14 euros? That is so cheap. So yeah, you can see if you take good care of it, it should last you a long time too. Price point versus quality, you honestly can't beat that. Get that little nubbin. Okay, this is my dirty hand, obviously now. Gonna wipe this too. $20 Canadian, that's amazing. And then when you get good with the boning knife, you can upgrade to the scimitar. So we're just gonna give this a pat. Mish, we're just going simple salt and pepper with this. I hope you're a-okay with that. It's going with a nice creamy peppercorn sauce later, so I thought we would kind of let those two meld together nicely. Gonna rinse that again so I can use my pepper mill. You love salt and pepper? Yeah, you're gonna go for an expensive 60 euro and up one? Way wrong, for sure, Yoon. Way wrong. Expensive does not always mean better. And when Sammy comes back in, guys, from outside, let's all make sure we give him a big thank you for helping us cook out there today. We don't have the outdoor cam set up because it's minus 30 Celsius and I don't want like to wreck our tech things. But yeah, he said that he would help us, so what a legend. He offered. Ecklord, what knife would you recommend as an all-rounder? Probably just like the basic shun. Whether you go Santoku or another shape of blade that you like, I don't think you can beat that. My husband has had his for a long, long time, like almost his whole culinary career. And yeah, those knives haven't really changed. For price point versus quality, I think they're some of the best. It's freaking 5+. It's so cold. Yesterday, or like overnight, let's say, last night. So it was minus 30 Celsius, and with the wind chill, it was like minus 42. Insane. You're welcome, Ecklord. And then the other thing I was gonna say, Ecklord, is it's not all about brand. I actually have a really, really, really great YouTube video on this. It's a shorter one. I think it's around 15 minutes long. It's not all about brands and price point. It's actually more about how the knife fits in your hand. Because if holding the knife is not comfortable, then you're gonna be prone to not using it. Let me see if I could find this real quick. Oh, thanks, man. You're the best. Okay. Our top sirloin caps have been salted and peppered. We're gonna set that aside. And next up for the oven, we're gonna prep our garlic for roasting. What do I feel? Do we want to just peel it all now? Or do we want to roast it in the whole head and then squeeze out the cloves afterwards? Those are our options. And hi, Wiku. How are you? Roasty raconteurs. This Christmassy inspired stream is for Kiwi Mish, a fellow Canadian. Is Wiku on a quest? Mary, on Monday you prepped your prime rib, salt and pepper, garlic powder. That's a good way to do it too. Is fresh garlic will burn faster than like a garlic powder. And you letting it sit is you probably won't even get close to burning the garlic, so it'll just like infuse into the meat until Christmas. Deadly, Mary. Okay, let's put this dirty knife away. I'm just gonna give it a little rinse-a-roo. And we'll get into the garlic roastings. If you ever notice your garlic starting to sprout in the fridge, would recommend doing what I'm doing today. Cook it all up, get it roasted, and then just sneak a spoonful of that into your savory things. And then one other quick tip about roasting big pieces of meat. Always better if you take them out a little bit ahead of time. Up to 2 hours out of the fridge. Minimum 30 minutes, I would say, and you'll get a much more even cook that way throughout, instead of it being really cold all around. Because then the outside's gonna cook quick, and then the inside's gonna take forever to cook, and then by the time that is done, the outside's gonna be dried. Germanic Asian friend, the best. Okay, let's make a garlicky mess right now. Got those. Have all this. I think that's it. She's sprouting. No wastage allowed, though. Honestly, I think we'll just peel it all, and then I'll pick off kind of where it sprouts. We've got a little bit to go anyways for the eggly. And I love how Yoon just laughs at us for the temperatures here. Ha ha, minus 30 Celsius. This is Canada. Garlicky cookie dough. Delicious. Yeah, we're starting on the cookie dough prep. Yeah, desperation. I mean, you say you want to live here. It's freaking cold. Yeah, Kusher. All of the garlics. You're gonna have like 2 cups worth of roasted garlic paste. And I'm not even mad about it. Good in our mashed potatoes today. Can be used for salad dressings. Sneak a spoonful into pasta, rice. All of my limbs have fell off in sympathy. Yeah, my bro and I were talking this morning. Is like when you first step outside when it's that cold, it kind of takes your breath away and you almost like cough. Yeah, you'd get used to it. I'm already used to it. It's not bad. I actually quite enjoy it. Oh yeah, that's what else happened this week is our brakes completely froze up on the car. So I was like outside for a couple hours the other day, thawing them out so we could drive. Learning. Yeah, that is one thing that I have totally enjoyed, especially with like cooking and stuff. No buggies around. No buggies when it's cold. No sneaky spiders. It's always deceiving when the garlic is still the cloves in the head. Like, look at this insane pile of garlic I just ended up with. Yeah, no mozzies? Sign me up. Can you roast onions with the garlic? For sure. Yep, we would do that in a restaurant that I used to work in, Mary. Just do like an entire roasting pan with onions, kind of almost cut like a blooming onion. Slowly roast in oil until it's soft, and then we would use the roasted onion for like soup bases. So nice and like sweet. The onions really go sweet. Okay, so some of these are already popped open, but I'm gonna grab my knife just to help us along with the ones that aren't easy to peel. That. That's a good start. No, not again. Please, Vian. It'd actually be good though. Keep me warm. Once upon a time, chat, Vian tricked me into trying to peel a mass amount of garlic by shaking it in between 2 bowls. Trickery, I tell ya. Mary, you can eat cooked onions, not raw. 2 garlic cloves and 2 big onions to use. You're good to go then. And that's interesting. So yeah, Sam's dad kind of has an allergy like that. Certain veggies he can only eat cooked, like carrots, stuff like that. If he eats them raw, it makes his tummy upset. It worked. It did work pretty good, I will say. Luckily though, when the garlic sprouts like this, kind of already opens up the skin, so it's already pretty easy to peel. Can't believe how quickly that sprouted up, like within a couple days. That's it. So I was like, we're just roasting all of this. Mary's gonna try Vian's trick. I think we're out of the ones that we smashed. That's the other thing about the peeling the garlic is there's just so much papery skin everywhere. Just imagine the smell outside when this starts to roast with the beef cooking beside it. Whoa. And then another thing we'll get to use from this is some garlic infused oil. I almost decided to not cook today because it was just so cold out. And like the space that I'm working in right now is a little chilly. But now that we're moving, okay. I was like, Sammy, we're playing games tomorrow though. I want to play games again. I want to cook. Vion, don't actually do it, Mary. It's way too much work. It's just fun to watch streamers do. Yeah, the silicone tube. I could see that one really working, right? Because of the friction. Using olive oil? Yeah, I will be using olive oil, but you don't have to because it is pretty expensive, right? You could also just use canola oil and it will infuse the same way. You can still use it up in dressings, stuff like that. Like, for example, our carrots today. We could take some of the roasted garlic oil and pour that over our carrots that we're gonna glaze for a little extra flavor. Happiness. Do you have the silicone tube, Vian? I think everything's okay out there. Samo must be staying warm in the shop with Rando and Astra while he's watching the Aggie. Okay, I think we're like, what, halfway through here? If we clear out this pile of skins we just put over. Have I been on for 2 hours? No. I have been on for 42 minutes. Or like just an hour, I would say now. Because I always start about 15 minutes early, Trev. So you know what that means, Trev? Time to hit the bell on and off again because Twitch is being funky with their notifications. Sometimes it happens. Like even Samo has to. Makes me wonder. And yeah, how was your week, Trev? Welcome in. You didn't miss much. All we've done so far is dress up our sirloin roast, just simple salt and pepper. And now we're prepping our sprouted garlic. We're gonna roast all of this and then just make a puree after so we don't waste any. Get it out of the fridge. It's just gonna keep going worse and worse. And I don't like wasting stuff. No, we did this beef first. I don't think it's gonna take us an hour to peel the garlic. We've already been going pretty quick. Just gotta get the last couple of these smashed and then we're done. We're good. And then I just have to pick a pan or something to roast this in. You know what I'm thinking? Like our bread. Our little metal bread pan. Little roasting pan. Okay. I think we're there. Sounds good, Mary. We will be here. We'll be waiting. Heating up the grill, Trev. Spatchcock bird is going on in 10 minutes with some applewood. Yummo. What kind of bird is spatchcocked? Chicken? You're so crazy, Mish. Are you planning to give away the Peppernotter? Is that how you say it? The O? Peppernotter? Or is it a different pronunciation of the O? Noder? It took forever. Yeah, now you see why I've been slowly prepping all of my cookie doughs for these holiday boxes. So that the doughs are at least done, and then I can just do all of the baking in one day. Gave some away already. Nice. And so then, since I was reading up on those mish, and like every family kind of has their own recipe, what is your specialty of spices in there? 7-pound chicken. Yeah, that's a big boy. Holy smokes. That's like bigger than most ducks. I have dealt with chickens like that as well in restaurants. It's like, this chicken is halfway to being a turkey. Oh, okay. That's fine. If you don't want to give your secrets to the entire internet world, I respect that, Mish. Yeah, dream big, eat big. Oh, I think I know what Sammy and I will do. I've been trying to think of like when we can go grab some pellets for the Traeger, because it's on opposite side of where we live. Tomorrow, when we go and deliver Finn's special Christmas lunch, a whole roast duck, after that, we can go get the pellets for the Traeger. So we need them to make our holiday Chex Mix tomorrow. And can I also say, ask, does Chex Mix, does that exist in Canada? Because all I could find that was close to it was something called Crispix. It's like, oh gosh, so stressed out in the cereal aisle. Oh my gosh, there's a dog. Whoa, dog's covered in snow. Huh? She got in. Hi, Astra. Hey, get out of the garbage.
Hey, on your bed.
If you're making 400 cookies, that's an excuse to buy a Hobart. That's what you tell the wife before the divorce. Well, it started to sprout, so we're just going to roast all of it.
Oh, I thought we were making 40 clove chicken.
We can. We were saying, Sammy, thanks for helping with the eggie today and being chilly outside. We appreciate you. Right, chat? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, he's staying warm.
You're getting rowdy. You're getting the rousing, right, Astra? See, look at her.
And no, I don't think you did, Vune. Your friend who invited you for a trial Christmas dinner? I like where this is going. Chex Mix used to be big at parties. Trev, it is still big. Don't give me this used to business. Are you calling me old? So she wanted to impress her parents with a duck Christmas dinner, homemade German dumplings, and some kale. What kind of German dumplings?
You guys ready? Let's go to the dog side. Wow.
Sammy's powered up.
You got 200 degrees out there.
200 degrees.
It's taking a while to heat up.
It's taken a while to heat up the ceramic.
Obviously, right, Astra? It happens. Whoa.
She was like, hey, would you be interested in joining me for that dinner? Could really use your advice and opinion. So you're like the judge? You're like the dinner tasting judge? I love it, Vion.
When the stuff is cooked.
When the stuff is cooked today, she needs a treat for helping.
Very good. That's a good recipe place.
She can maybe have a slice of beef.
Yeah.
Since we just did salt and pepper.
Yeah. She's like, beef?
We like
Yeah.
beef.
I like beef.
Sammy and I were talking yesterday. We're excited for one of our Christmas traditions together.
Harry Potter!
Who else binge watches all the Harry Potters during Christmas time?
We're gonna eat an edible. Watch some Harry Potter.
Nice. Kartoffel noodle. Canoodling. Everyone does this, of course, right?
Everyone.
Well, of course. Yeah, exactly, Mish. First Harry Potter movie is a Christmas movie. Beat me. We still have the entire Harry Potter Christmas Lego board to set up here. What is going on?
If only we could stream and watch it with you. That'd be a fun stream.
Flood City. I get sucked into those over and over again during the holidays.
Hot Carl!
And hi, Hot Carl.
I'm
How
Hot
are
Santa
you?
right now.
Stop it. Happy Friday to you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 17 months in a row. Woohoo! Whoa, we haven't heard that one in a while. Yeah, Flood City, you even have the Harry Potters on Dave A Day.
Dave A Day? What's the Dave A Day? Going down 11 times. But pump those numbers up.
Gotta pump those chewy numbers up.
How you guys liking your new sub badges? Eh?
Who did I see? Vune has one. I got one. I saw someone else with theirs already. White Doves. Looked so good. We go from chef's knife to cleaver to a spatula.
So if you ever want a great jacket for the winter time, Milwaukee heated jackets. Fantastic.
I also saw there was like cheaper companies that make them on Amazon.
Yeah.
But who knows how long that lasts.
And if it catches on fire.
Imagine your heated jacket catching on fire.
You know how you feel about that
I'm feeling very hot right now. Oh my god. I'm so sticky. So garlicky. Okay, let me just wash my hands and rinse the knife off. And then we'll get this all dressed up in a little roasting pan here. Good one. That didn't take that long, friends. And I'm also gonna take a really quick bathroom break. The coffee got me. I'm still not even done it yet. So hold tight, friends. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm
You
back.
have about 20 minutes-ish.
Are you cooking in a truck now? Not yet. Journey has started. Not yet.
It's almost the same size space though.
But yeah, this is a test space for how the truck could work as far as layout goes. Yeah, good eyes. Good one. What do we got going on here? T-Boy ZNY. Redeeming 75,000 pots and pans points for a special menu for me to make live on stream. Puerto Rican inspired dinner. Pernil rose gandules, tostones, and avocado slices. That sounds doable. And for dessert, some flan. I'm in. Yeah, I really like to learn different cuisines and stuff like that. I always believe in trying something once before you turn your nose up at it. So thank you for saving up all those points. Just watching the stream. Doesn't cost you anything. Really appreciate that. Yeah, new request. Guys, buy followers, primes, and viewers. I'm okay. Buy them. I'm okay, thanks. Mama, how is Mama? Look at that new subscriber badge right there. Thank you for the 43 months in a row, Mama. Hope you and Papa and the fam are doing good. I can't wait either, T-Boy. Is there a day that I stream cooking that works better for you? I.e. Friday, Saturday, or Sunday? When we can cross that off, or if you don't know, we'll just talk about it closer to the time that I fit that in. Okay, so I'm gonna roast all of our garlic cloves in here. I'm honestly not even gonna bother with like picking out this little stem where they started to sprout. Get them all in here. We'll get it literally covered in olive oil.
I'm glad that you love watching.
Or, yeah. I'll do a little mix of olive oil and canola just because this is quite a bit today. But I mean, it'll help us blend it up later anyways. And by canola, I mean grapeseed. Same, but different. What do you think?
Oh, use grapeseed.
Okay.
That's fine.
Mondays, oh, I don't usually cook on Mondays. Typically, that's a really short stream for us, and we just do menu planning.
One of the Mondays.
But maybe if that works better, we can switch it up. We'll talk about it. I don't think that will be done anyways until the new year.
Mondays.
Okay. Yeah, I've been busy doing some new badges, Mama. What did I say? We have enough for up to 7 years now? And thank you. I will have some hydration. Oh, and the water just hits different. Okay, keep going.
Woo!
Sammy gotta chill. And then if you want to keep the top from browning a lot, you can do a little layer of foil over top. Yeah, I'm okay with waiting. I'm just glad I'm in the queue. We have our longest pots and pans still to do, which is so funny, is Eric's Cubano sandwiches in the truck.
First thing cooked in the truck.
It's already 6 months plus old.
So
And he's like, it's fine.
Cubanos will be the first thing, and then Blondie will be here to eat the Cubanos.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not sick, dude. Just a shiver.
Samo just gets shivers.
The jacket's nice and warm.
And then doing the foil over top will also help to keep some moisture in and will soften up the cloves nicely. So I'm going to do that for sure. So we got this. And then for the drip pan, if I do like a little bit of beef jus, or should we just do water and then mix it with the beef jus after? Would like to maybe use up some of the drippings in our peppercorn sauce.
I think it'd be fine to put them on and gather the juices.
Right.
But make a jus on the bottom, add some water, red wine.
Okay. So we'll put the meat right onto the rack, and that's the pan we'll use to put underneath of them.
Okay.
We save dishes that way. This is to go on at the same time.
Okay.
wherever that fits.
Okay.
That sound good?
Sure.
And then I'll mix up some stock or broth base.
Welcome to the Discord.
Mama, I think it's a gold cleaver I have now. Mind you, I thought the last one was a pen. It's a knife, Mama. Please.
Were you rocking the gold cleaver?
Yeah. I love it. Now that makes me wonder what other people think. Okay, this is what I'm going to use today. Who else has access to this or has seen it before? It's so good. Roasted beef base. Why I love it. First ingredient, roasted beef. And then there's salt, cane sugar, beef stock, celeriac juice, garlic powder, onion powder, and natural flavoring, organic. Yeah, welcome to our Discord. Our massive Discord. So exciting. So I think we'll do just a liter worth of this base, just so we don't make it too salty, because this will reduce in the drip pan underneath as the meat cooks. Yeah, nice, Hot Carl. And do you try the other varieties too, like the veg and the chicken one? So awesome. I mean, the only kind of bad part is you have to keep it in the fridge once you open it. But I don't think that's a bad part at all. That's like how you know it's fresh, right? Okay, so I'll do 1 liter of that, and then I'll just do an extra liter of water inside. So I'll do 2 containers of hot water. And then next up, I think we'll roll into prepping up our carrots. And then our mashed potatoes after that. And then we'll maybe finish with prepping up the cookie dough. I think we'll even like ball up the cookie dough for tomorrow and then just chill it in the little dough balls. That way we literally can just bake it and then ice them. Always got to be thinking ahead. And yeah, nice thing about this style of roast is you don't have to cook it well done unless that's what you like to eat. Is it doesn't take nearly as long as like a brisket where it is well done and then you even take it farther just to get it tender. Will the sprouts bring out a bitter flavor? They might. They don't look too green to me. If they were like very vibrant green colored Ecklord, I would be worried, but since they're quite yellow still, I'm not too worried about the garlic, and I will let you know once it is roasted how it turns out. Okay, actually, I like to just mix this stuff in with just a whisk. Honestly, just dip it in and then whisk it up. I thought I heard all the snow fall off of the barbecue shelter, but it wasn't. It was something else. Hi, Tom. Yeah, happy Friday. You're such a dog. You're such a dog. Uncle, it's from the beef broth, okay? This is my pre-rinse. Thank you. Yeah, you know there's beef in it when it foams up, just like how stock does. So awesome. Get on there. Okay, that's good for the oven. So I'll help bring this stuff out with Samo. Next up, carrot time? Tom Tom, how did your week go? How are you doing? Honey ginger glazed carrots. Delicious. Carrots are good for your eyes. Defo use up all of these. They look like they'll need a peel. And then maybe a couple more. I really like having carrots roasted up. It's such a good snack. Easy reheat. We'll do fresh ginger on it too. That is good. Torino, how are you doing, my fellow Canadian? Are you staying warm where you're at? How is your temp? And look at that cleaver. Looks freaking awesome, my dude. A 2-year subscriber right there. Woohoo! Brother does a brown sugar glaze for carrots that I just can't copy for the life of me. Probably does so much sugar and butter. What? This dog. You can see this face right now. That's a dog. You haven't left your home in 3 weeks? Honestly, other than me driving yesterday, I was kind of the same. I mean, I left the house, but I didn't physically drive anywhere. I was getting chauffeured by this one. Yeah, are you doing okay? Okay, so we'll peel these up. I'll show you how to cut them up so they'll roast within half an hour. Vune, should we do fancy carrot?
That's not good. Send in love, bro.
Reno, let us know if there's anything that we can do for you, okay? Even if it's just like having an ear for someone to listen, that is helpful too. All is good, Tom Tom? You're having fish? A halibut fish and chips. Deadly. Fancy. And I will attest that if you do need to talk to someone, Vune is very pleasant to talk to on Discord. Let's do fancy carrots today? I think so. It's Christmassy. Fancy carrot cuts. Because then maybe we can inspire some other people who have never seen that before. And I know some of you have a carrot emote. And then I'm also waiting for carrot potato to show up. You know what I just realized? We didn't even sear off the beef roast after seasoning it. But honestly, I don't think that's necessary. If you're just gonna roast it in the oven anyways, it's gonna get seared as it cooks. Nice, Kimmers. Yeah, no worries, Vune. All is well. Don't even want to go through your emotes. You got gifted to like 6 people you don't even know. Oh, man. Consider yourself lucky, though. Like, some people I'm sure would die to have those gifted subs, Torino. Yeah, that is true, right? It's like when the gift a sub is having it as a setting so you can only gift who actually follows the stream. That would make sense. Yes, yes. Yes, yes,
I
yes.
found some cool people being gifted a sub to people I've never followed ever.
Okay.
So I like it and I don't like it. So there's benefits to both sides.
Yeah, for sure. And hi, Greek. How are you?
Do you have any red wine?
No, we don't have to do it.
Okay.
I give you water and beef jus. Because I'm doing a peppercorn cream sauce later with it. Greek,
Hi,
you had an all right week? Love to see all of our Canadians in here. One day we will meet in person. One day. Polish off the rest of this caffeination. Nom. Okay. Next up, fancy carrot cuts with Kate. Turn these all this way. And then, so it is called cutting on a bias, is how I was taught. How else would you call this? The shape of it. When we cut like the little triangles. I forget. I think it might have an actual name. Samo, do you know the name? He's thinking. And yeah, it is Sammy. He's off work early today. So happy, Greek. So cut in that way.
Who else would be behind her?
Yeah, who is that? And then all you do is like rotate. Ah! No! And then as we're cutting this way, we always just want to be sure that everything stays a consistent size so it all cooks at the same rate together. And then you get like really nice different shapes to put on the plate. That's just like something different than carrot rounds or spears. Really not hard to do either. And then when we cut the carrots this size, we know that they'll cook within about 30 minutes.
These are my snickerdoodles I made today at work.
So you made cookies. Was busy. They're doing cookie boxes at his work as well. Your screen was really dark. Hey, that's okay. So is the meats on the egg now?
Yeah.
What did you get it dialed to? 325?
At 350 right now.
350. Nice one.
What do you want?
Yeah, 350 will be good. Like the duck roasted really nice at that. And how did the rum balls turn out? Misha's asking.
Oh, they're good. I'll bring the recipes. I'll take photos of the recipes and post them in Discord. All the recipes turned out really good. They're scaled to being small batches.
Oh, nice.
And they're all cooked at 350 degrees, and they're all done, I think, within 10 minutes.
Love that.
Yeah. Including the truffle balls that we made that I posted the video of this morning. I'll bring those in. But other than the butter tarts and the truffle chocolate, I made everything.
So awesome.
Yeah.
Greek, you have a Monte Cristo with no cheese on it. Wait, where's the cheese? And yeah, what do we call this, Torino? Roll cutting? Roll call? No, roll cut. There's a fancy French name for it. I just cannot, for the life of me, remember the term right now. Tisk tisk. Butter tarts. Yeah, you did, Vune. Sammy's talking about his cookie box that they are offering at their work. There's pecan butter tarts in it, and we'll be making those next week, coming up on stream. The week of Christmas might literally just be us baking cookies, and I'm okay with this, and I'm sure you are all okay with that too. Baking cookies and like easy lunches, so that come Christmas I can just take a break. Butter tarts with or without raisins? Without. Oblique, that's the one. That is the one. Torino. High five. Good job. Not doing that bad. World's largest rum ball was created in Majal, Denmark. Wait, so they're super popular in Denmark then, Mish? June 11th, 2017, 31 kilos. So like a rum ball, half of the weight of me then. A half Kate-sized rum ball. They're at every bakery there. So awesome. It's not as popular here, or it must just be like dependent on the family traditions. It was never really a thing in our fam. Some of the treats that we usually have, my grandma always makes like an English sort of toffee. That one's really yummy. I look forward to that. Other than that, I can't really remember. Okay, I'm gonna get a... Honestly, just to keep this like fitting on the egg, I think we might roast these in the Lloyd pan as well. Same pan that the sirloins went out in. And then Mish, the rum balls from the bakery, are they really boozy tasting? This. Perfect. And yeah, whenever we're roasting veg like this, we always want it to just come out to one nice even layer. That's gonna be awesome. Is this gonna be enough? I might do one more carrot peeled up and cut, because these will shrink a bit when they cook too. Let's grab a big one. They're very boozy. Really gotta make some. Is there some ninja secret to keeping the smoke smell out of your house when you're smoking? Change your clothes literally every time you come back inside. And then the other thing I always notice, if like I have a shower the morning that I'm smoking something on the egg or the Traeger, if your hair is still wet, it'll absorb all of the smell. And then you just smell so smoky. You're like, I was clean. And yeah, what do you call a Monte Cristo with no cheese? A non-cheese Cristo. Yeah, it smells like fire. It was so funny. It's like usually Samo's the one that smells like that, right? But then the other time that we did the roasted duck and he came home from work, he's like, now today you're the one that smells smoky. He's like, now I see. But you've always smelt. I was like, yeah, it's delicious. I will say though, like the smell of food smoke smells good compared to like the smell of other fire smokes. I don't know if you've ever lived by someone who likes to burn their garbage, but that is not a good smell. Once again, our carrots have stained our wooden board. Yeah, applewood is a pretty good smell, but not really an air freshener. Yeah, you smell delicious. Okay, so next up, let us, actually, we'll just bring this right over. Just gonna peel up some of this ginger. Maybe I'll just grate this little nubby. We're gonna grate some fresh ginger over this. And then I'm gonna chop up a bit of thyme. Pop that on there, and then we'll make a little mixture with, I think, a bit of olive oil, some melted butter, and honey to pour over. Basically start it with a glaze on it. So I use the back of my knife to peel the ginger. Grate this nice and fine so we can distribute that everywhere as well. I mean, it's up to you how much you love ginger. Yeah, Mr. Fabrizio, I've got a permanent smell of hickory and applewood in my skin. Too good. We'll also be using some of this ginger inside of our cookie dough later. So yeah, don't get rid of it just yet. And I like using the microplane for grating it because it cuts through all the little stringy hairs. Ooh. Okay, let's see how that is. Nice. There's what, about a tablespoon in there? Pretty nice and juicy. If you want, you can just kind of tap it out of this. That worked really good. I'm gonna do a bit more because I would really like to get this ginger flavored. Greek, sounds to me like you don't even have a legitimate Monte Cristo. And I will say, like, that kind of bugs me. That's false advertising. You get all excited to buy and eat this thing, and then you open it up and it's nothing like what it says it is. What? I like making ginger paste with the ceramic pointy thingamabob. No hairs at all. A ceramic pointy thingamabob. Vune, please. Please enlighten my life with possibly a bit more info. Okay. Yeah, Greek. It's just a fancy ham sandwich. If that. That works so good. With tarragon aioli. It's literally called a ginger grater. Ah, you have one of those? That's like a very, I think, Asian, yeah, Japanese ceramic grater. And then they use that for like radishes and stuff too, right? Greek, you knew what you were getting? Oh no. Okay, do we feel like this is enough ginger? Or are we not gonna taste that yet? Maybe more still? Can just kind of keep trimming down here if we want. Oh. Oh gosh. What happened to this thing? Oh my god. Oh no. Cookie. Thank you very much, Cookie, for the tier 2 resub. 31 months in a row. Have to lurk here while painting shutters. Oh, nice. You're still working on your project. I hope it goes well. And Cookie, I hope you enjoy your new sub badge as well as the new tier on there. A number 2 purple cleaver. Love it. Yeah, what is this, Mish? A deceptive piece of ginger is what that is. I guess I'll just trim here and then kind of go towards that part where it looks like poop. Hector, thank you for the 100 bitlies. and Cameras. Woohoo! That's a hype train kickoff. A chew for all of you. And I got this little buddy right here. This little buddy. Choo choo. Cameras, that's one more raffle entry closer to getting a cookie box in your life again. Good one. Insect invasion? You think so, Trev? I think it was just like, I don't know, something happened. Samo? How are you doing?
Oh, yeah. The garlic's smelling good. I've put the beef over. It got a little bit brown already.
Nice.
And put the stuff in the drip pan.
Yep.
And you take the jacket off now and you get your garlic when it's ready.
Do I need to set a timer at all?
I have no idea how long it's going to take. 250, probably like 30 minutes.
Okay, I'll set a 30-minute timer then.
Probably 20 minutes.
And Mish, gifting a sub to the community. Thank you, Mish. Gifting a sub to Hector.
20 minutes timer.
Welcome back to the crew, Hector. It's great to have ya.
20 minutes countdown.
Thank you, Samu. That's better. That's more like it. Okay. Yeah, I think it was more the plant rather than an insect invasion, considering it's like through the center of it.
And then, I don't know where the baster might be. Do you have a baster?
A baster? I don't have a baster.
Okay, so I'll take a big spoon out at an hour mark. Give the...
You're basting the roast?
Yeah.
Oh, baby. I'm in. Greek, you're gonna head out, finish up these last couple hours, and then you're off. Yeah, that's right, for 10 days. Okay, enjoy, Greek. We will see you this weekend for sure. And Fun Machine Bats, thank you very much for the 500 bits. We are at 757,100 out of our 1 million goal. Epic. Epic. Hi, Snake. How are you? Hope all is well. Okay. So we got our carrots cut, our ginger grated.
I agree.
Let's do our thyme next. Chopped up. And then we'll dress it with our oil, butter, and honey sort of glaze. And then those ready to go. Carrots and thyme, very, very good combination of flavors. One of the best. Yeah, I'll be streaming on Monday. Our menu plan as always. You got it, Greek. Are you saying it's carrot time? Oh no. Thank you for that, Vien. Annie would be very proud. We might see an Annie today. I don't know if he's done his grading yet or not, though. Feeling like they should be off for Christmas break now? Yeah, you just Annie yourself. I was gonna say we don't even have like a bonk. No, nothing. This is such a busy time of the year, though, for a lot of people. And especially if you do take holidays during Christmas, so much to wrap up. Yeah, no dosh. I got nothing. We have a Vune and a Sammy. Yeah, Vune, I enjoy the limelight. It's fine. That's good. Give this a rough chop. Yeah, all up to Vune. Don't stress him out like that. Thank you, friendos. And I even got a new level 1 emote. Thanks to everyone who contributed during their awesome hype train. That's a choo-choo for all of you. Yeah, what did I get? A hype love 1. Aww, Sun Machine. That's a cute one, hey? Adorable. Good afternoon, Suki. How are you doing? Sprinkle this around. Okay. Getting closer. Maybe one more thing before we work on the glaze is just some salt and peppers. Season it up. Nothing's gonna be bland. Yeah, flippin' cute. Really cute emote. Good sprinkle of salt. Okay, now let's get another small container. Let's do melted butter. And then into there, we'll just mix up some honey and some olive oil, enough to get the carrots dressed. And then that will turn into a glaze later. What should we do? That much butter? More. Something like that. Couple tablespoons worth. Yeah, you always want to be sure that you put enough fat and moisture with anything that you're deciding to roast in a dry oven, because I always find that especially root vegetables like to dry out pretty quick if you don't put enough fat to dress them, and then it gets like papery and they just roast weird. So don't do that. Just gonna get rid. Okay, we'll keep our peeler just to deal with the potatoes later. And then I'm just gonna go quickly give this a rinse so the ginger doesn't get too stuck on before we do our cookie dough. Fondue? Meesh. Ever tried that? Yeah. And the oil version? Yep, we've even done that. Sometimes we do both. That's awesome. That is so much fun. And Trev, you always bake carrots with your taters, a big bunch of grapes. Matters? What? Interesting. Just get those ginger hairs out of the microplane. Otherwise, they'll really stick into there. It's a pain in the butt to clean later. But yeah, don't put this away just yet, because we'll use it for the cookie dough. Fresh grated ginger in the oatmeal gingerbread. Nice, Suki. You had fondue for your birthday this year. That. Some of this. And this. This is what I got. Actually, not a bad price from the store for the organic stuff. Get rid of my coffee cup. Yum. Okay. So our melted butter, a couple tablespoons. Let's open this up. Does it have a little start opening? Nice. Did it say where it is sourced? Ready? A blend of organic Brazilian, Thailand, and Canadian honey. Interesting. Oh, there's still another layer of protection. That's amazing, Suki. What an experience. And yeah, Trev, it's not possible to use too much olive oil roasting. The worst thing that happens is you just end up with flavored oil for cooking later. Totally. Okay, so let's do a tablespoon of this. Let's also try this. Pretty good. Not like super strong in flavor. A good like all around honey though, I would say. Is that gonna really cool off the butter now? Let's see. Cold honey and hot butter. What happens now? It should mix up to the point where we can just pour this over the carrots. Nice. Okay, and now just a little bit more olive oil. Samo's got our timer for the garlic that's roasting. 9 minutes. 9 minutes before we go check. Okay, this looks like a very nice even mixture. I'm just gonna pour it all over this and then we'll stir everything up and spread it back out. This can't be bad. And yeah, if you need a recipe for this, we have one linked. Got all the recipes for today. All of the recipes to spread the deliciousness. Can you tell it's cold inside? That all of that stuff I just poured just hardened. One nice layer, and then I'm leaving foil off of this. Roast it on the direct heat. About 375 Fahrenheit, 350, 375 Fahrenheit. 20 to 30 minutes. Scrape this off for sure. Definitely would lick the spoon. Let's see how it tastes. The fresh ginger and thyme. That's yummies. Yeah, that's tasty. Just giving my hands a rinse there. Yeah, right, Trev. Well, if you need any help at all for bees, Titan Uranus, one of my mods here, he has a bunch of hives that he keeps over the winter. So yeah, talk to Titan. He knows what he's doing, and I think he even bought more for next season already. Yeah, welcome to Canada. Holy smokes. Okay, I'm putting this to the side now. Carrots, check. Where are we at? Where are we at on this list? Roast. Season. Roast at around 325 to 350 for about 2 hours or so. Our roasted garlic. Cross that one off. It's working. Carrots. Cut, glaze, and thyme. Donezo. Those roast later for half an hour. Next up, let's get into our taters, I think. Just put this to the side. That can definitely stay out here until it's time for those to roast later on. Definitely not worried about it getting too warm. Get rid of this dishes. And Pillar SS. Thank you for the follow. And hi 514 Studio, how's it going? Let's also just give a little wiperoo of our cutting board. Maybe we can get some of that carrot pigment out. Yummo. Hello, friend. Hey, let's grab some taters. Oh, it's another thing. 'Tis the season. Look what I found at the store this week. It's time. They're only around for like 2 to 3 weeks, so you better go get your Meyer lemons. $7 for 4 pounds is my price point, which honestly, I think I pay the same price every single year. This. Yeah, the Swedish chef. I think that's from Chef Steve. So here's our taters. Nice Yukon Golds. What is mixed with limoncello? What do you mean, Mary? Like, how do you make a drink with it? I actually have made Meyer limoncello before. It was really delicious. Oh yeah, and then I still had some of the leftover parsnip mash from last week, so I thought we would sneak that into it. So I'm not gonna do too many of those potatoes. Don't like wasting food. We're behind. We haven't even caught up on the leftovers. You eat lemons like apples? You're crazy, Trev. Meyer lemons are special because it's like an orange lemon hybrid, so they're a little bit sweet too. Yeah, ice. Just drink it straight. Yeah, usually you keep the bottle of limoncello just in the freezer and you pour little shot glasses to sip on. Trev, right now you're eating about 10 pounds of Yukon Golds a week. Switch from making bread to taters. No need for double starch. No, right? And do you find that your body likes digesting the taters better than the bread? So all I usually do if I want to keep the skin on is just pick off any parts that we wouldn't want to eat prior to us cutting these up. And then I usually cut around 1-inch cubes, and then they take around 15 minutes to boil out. Maybe a bit longer today because it's cooler inside. You're welcome, Mary. That's nutso. So that just goes to show how different everyone's palate is, right, Trev? You think lemons almost taste like sweet? And then to a lot of other people, it's like, how are you doing that right now? Yeah, nice. Limoncello makes an amazing lemon drop martini. I could see that. Okay, our mashing sitch. Big pot. And then I'm just gonna go fill this with a little bit of cold water just so our potatoes don't oxidize as we're cutting them up. My nose is running. It's gonna run even more when I come back in from outside getting the garlic. So far so good on timings though, I think today, friends. I feel okay with all the things that we've been doing. I mean, considering after this, just gotta make some cookie dough. Bring all of our lunch together. I'm happy. Yeah, good limoncello is so good after a nice dinner. Yeah, maybe because it's like minus 200 degrees outside. I'm warm. Yeah, I got double pantaloons on, and then this shirt is like fleece lined, so it's super warm. Got a turtleneck. Holy Mary! That sounds like a yummy bottle of limoncello. Careful, because it's pretty easy drinking, especially when you have it like frozen, like ice cold. Careful, Mary. Might want to get everything else done before you get into the limoncello. Okay, so now we're gonna cut up our potatoes for our mashers, and I usually like to keep it around 1-inch cubes, and that way it doesn't take forever for it to boil. I also like to use thin flesh potatoes for mashers, number 1, because you can keep the skin on. And number 2, they're not as starchy. So when it goes to bringing this together later, it's not gonna turn into gluey potatoes. It's gonna be nice and smooth. And what's that, Samo? Oh, timer's done? Okay. We will go and check on the garlic then. I will be right back momentarily. Just going to mute it. That is looking so good. The color of the meat, it honestly looks like a tri-tip. Let me just put the garlic down. As you can see, I have it in my hand. It's very hot, but it's done. Let's see. Good thing we put the foil on it. That went so quick. So now I'll just let that cool down. I think maybe we'll strain the oil now, just while it's nice and warm. And then, yeah, we'll just put the garlic to the side to cool. Maybe we'll blend it with the oil? What do we feel? Should we blend it now with the immersion blender? Might. Torino, I just saw your funny little note there. Okay, before we get into that, let's just finish off cutting our potatoes. Then we can come back to it. But yeah, that turned out great. Roasted garlic for potatoes and other things. And the smell. So good. Do this one in thirds. It's big. Just dip some bread into that garlic oil, Vune. Whoa. Yeah, as soon as I opened the door to outside, it just literally smelled like roast beef. Feel bad for people walking in the area today. Hey, Vicky in Paradise. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, you want the oil too? So many options once you have the garlic infused oil. Almost endless. Iceman 1100 SJA. Thank you for the follow. You're doing great. That is great to hear. Perfect. It's like we already had the exact amount of water that we needed. Give this a wipe so the starch doesn't seep into the wood. Evil potato starch, as Torino says. And now all we gotta do is just put a little bit of salt in there and we can pop the lid on. Just gotta put that onto the stove top. About, let's say about 40 minutes before everything else is done. I'm okay with having the mashed potatoes done about 10 minutes ahead, just so then we can focus on the sauce for the meat and also carving the meat. The veg should hot hold pretty well. And actually, I'll just pour right out of this box. Make it taste like the sea. So we don't have bland potatoes. Another thing done. Pop that there. Done with our peeler now. And like so far, barely any dishes have been made too. Oh no, you forgot to buy salt. That's always the scariest feeling, is when you're like close to being out of salt. Yeah, okay, we're doing really good. So other things that we have to do just for the taters, cube up some butter, make sure we have our sour cream close, and then we'll thinly slice some green onions just for garnish. We're gonna now prep our immersion blender for that roasted garlic puree. And I'm also gonna reset a timer just for our meats. I think I'll check those meats in about 15 minutes just to see what the internal temp is. I really don't want to overcook it. We're aiming for a medium rare today. Medium rare. Here's my thought for the garlic puree. I was gonna use a container without a handle, but all of that is really hot right now. I think I'm gonna just pour everything into here so I can hold it and then blend with the other hand and not burn. And this is from, I think, pouring too hot of butter inside of here. And then it messed up the plastic. I don't know though. Yeah, I think so. Interesting. I love all those emotes. Our little onion guy in there. So good. Okay, my aim is to just pour all of this into the container. And then I guess we'll see how much oil and garlic ratio we have. So we can always dump out some of the oil. But I know it's gonna help us blend it up into our paste that we want. Look how nice and clean that comes out too. Pro. Okay, my sniffling is bugging me. I might have to go blow my nose. You got so many plastic containers that look like the bottom of this one. Something about when you get it too hot and then you put it in the dishwasher, right? It comes out looking like that. What is that all about? Yeah, I'm gonna go blow my nose really quick before we blitz this. I hate sniffling. Like, especially as a broadcaster. Would hate to hear that in the background. Hold tight. Hey, I'm back. The nose has been blown and the hands have been washed. They're still wet even. Oops. Yeah, right? The more you think your nose is running, the more it's just gonna keep doing it. That's so true, Mish. Why is our body like that? Okay, so I'm starting on the lowest speed possible. These seem like a bit tough, so let's see how this is gonna go. Turn it up a bit more. I think once we get it started, it should go pretty easily. Just don't want to spill any of the hot oil at first, right? You see better here? And like, it's totally okay if you just blend this up and then you have the garlic oil just sitting on the top afterwards. That works too. I'm just kind of pulsing it at first to get it a bit mushed. But then you just gotta go for it at one point. Stop beating around the bush. And then I find if you tilt the container like this, less prone to spill or splash. And then if you hear that, just stop. Let's get in there. This thing is insane. Almost there. Whoa. Hello. Whoa, it's like sticky. Probably just from the heat. I don't want this to fall over. Stay. Let's unplug this before we do anything. Imagine making confit with the garlic oil. Trev. Yeah, it can be used for so many things, right? Just get in a small spatula to scrape this off, and then should be able to loosen. The garlic almost got too crispy, where it doesn't really want to like blend up too much after. But I like to push it, because I mean, the more caramelized you get it, the better the flavor is. A little goes a long way. And you'll definitely know if you burn it, because it's just not going to smell good anymore. You're like, oh, burnt the garlic. As Torino would say, that's a paddling. Don't burn the garlic, chat. That's a sin. Okay, now we'll pour that into a container. Trying to commingle this garlicky mess. That's a paddling. Gonna pour all this in. Whoa. That's exactly what I had in mind. Hello. That's good. That's good. That smells insane. Literally insane. Sammy, can you smell that in there? Oh, yeah. Oh no! The bedroom has been garlicked. Sammy's been garlicked. Yeah, unfriend, unfollow, blocked. Oh, frick. Look. Mmm. This is what we call layers of flavor. And then one more thing. We don't want the paste, as you can see, to be peeking out of the fat. So push that down. Make sure everything is submerged, because fat is a preservative. So if you keep everything under the fat layer, it's going to actually last longer. I mean, that really is what confit is. I mean, we're still going to scoop some of this into the potatoes, so I'll just leave the spoon right in there. And yeah, we're very safe from vampires now. I love that. Yeah, this is safe over here. Okay, I'm so happy we did that. Now we didn't waste any of our sprouted garlics. All right, let's cut up some butter cubes for the mashed potatoes. We have 5 minutes until we go check on our sirloin roasting. And Jiggly Frugo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's like, where did my paring knife go? Right here. So we cube up the butter for the mashed potatoes just so it melts in quicker. And this is the first thing that we're going to be adding into the potatoes. Maybe one more. If you think it's enough, usually it's not enough. Yeah, get those recipes in your life, Clemmy, if you're seeing anything that you would want to make for yourself at a later time. We're trying everything out today. Tested and true. And now you can just separate that and pop it in the container for later. Butter nubs, butter cubes. So many of these have been made over the years of working in restaurants. Typically do like 5 or 6 pounds worth of this. Hubby made his roast chicken, potatoes, and veg plate last night. He didn't need any butter. What was he doing, Mary? And Clemmy, curious about the gingerbread oatmeal cookies. Might make that when you go back home and have a kitchen. Do it up, yeah. I've never made that recipe yet. As part of our holiday cookie box that we're offering to our stream community up until the 31st of this month. But they look really good. One sneaky part of that recipe, I was just reading up on it, is you actually blitz the oats up ahead of time. So it's a bit more fine and you get like some oat flour mixed in. That way it's not maybe too crunchy. I don't know. I guess we'll see how it turns out. Okay. Crush this. Wait, what is what? What is that? Kate, bring it back, please. Is it the roasted garlic puree? Is that what you're talking about? And Mary, he's bland about food until he met me. I like that. And hello, Jiggly Frugo. I've lurked a few times, forgot to hit the button, but I've also heard many great things about you from a VIP. Hey, welcome in. It's so good to have you. The word is getting out. We're here to spread the deliciousness. Did you spot feta? No, it was butter. We just cubed up our butter for the mashed taters. Unsalted. Best recipe for mashed potatoes? Yeah, 500 grams of potatoes, 500 grams of butter, nutmeg, salt, and a shot of milk. That's what my husband says too. If you don't have equal parts butter and potatoes, what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? You thought it was feta? I'm sorry, Mish. Okay, so what do we have left to do? We still have to prep maybe some stuff for the peppercorn cream sauce. This is what we have. Some green peppercorns to use in that later on. And then do we want to do a base with like shallot inside of there, or even just a fine diced onion? I have a little bit of rosemary sprig that we could sneak in. That would be good, as well as more thyme if we wanted that in the sauce. And then it just gets finished with the pan drippings and then just some cream later. Saja. Hugging Mish. Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break and then we'll come back out, check on our beef roast, and then carry on. We're doing great today so far. No bad things at all. Hold tight, I'll be RB. Okay, I'm back. I would really love to show how the beef is roasting. Just want to see if my camera will work on the first try. You never know. Do it. Do it. Didn't do it.
Just do the thing. You know how to do it. Make it work. Go outside with you.
Sammy said he'll go outside with us. Okay, wait, I gotta turn this off. Or do I gotta restart this first?
You restart that.
Josie, how are you? And welcome in. Roast beef, Cheese says. Roast it. Hi, Cheese. How are you doing? So good to see everyone. It's been a busy week. I know it. Just wait till you see this. La bouffe over the charcoals. Looking so good. Mish, what a good suggestion. How's your week, Cheese? You doing a little bit better than I think it was last week we chatted? And you're like, not feeling it. Go, go, go. Holy, the smell in here. Okay. Let's see now.
Boom.
Sometimes it doesn't still, Samo. I'm telling you. What's today's plan, Apple? This is what's going down today. It's yours? You're chosen? All of that work I did, and Sammy's still the chosen one. Okay, you head out there, and I'll be right behind you. I'll switch the scene. You got Samo face. What the heck? Don't be weird. What if that's a thumbnail on Twitch? Trying to get viewers, not scare them away. This is what we're cooking today. We got a beef sirloin or beef top sirloin roast on the big green egg, cooking over charcoal. Around 350 degrees Fahrenheit. We're gonna do a peppercorn cream sauce to go with that. So I think we're gonna start prepping that when we come back in. Roasted garlic mashers, honey ginger glazed carrots, gingerbread oatmeal cookie dough. Sammy's just going for us. Okay, I'm heading out there too. I'm bringing the instant read thermometer. I don't have chat though, so we're just looking. It smells so good. Should I tempt big guy?
Big guy.
Right there?
Right there.
Holy! It's almost done. Like
Okay.
10 degrees more? Just judging by this bubble, little guy's like donezo. 146. Okay, I will come back and bring a pan, or are you just literally taking the meat? Whoa, so one's already done. I guess that means I'm turning my potato pot on. And I will set a timer for, what do we think, 10 more minutes for 10 degrees? Samu?
Yeah.
10 more minutes for 10 degrees. Oh. Oh, God. Look at the color on that. Okay, don't let me forget this. That did not take long. Medium rare, a meat journey for sure.
You guys like that? First person meat journey.
Okay. Did I see a towel somewhere or an egg mitt? Oh, this is what I need. So, carrots should go out then? We want to switch out the pan drippings for carrots underneath?
No, get your pot of water on for your...
Okay, to rest this though, all we're gonna do is tear a piece of foil and tent it. So don't pack it tight, but just enough to keep the residual heat around. And hi, Mickey, how are you? Right. Right. Everyone's filing in. Let's do this. Dust. Look at that sub badge. Okay, timer's on. We're resting. I gotta get the taters going. This is why we prep all the things as the meat is roasting. You just never know, especially if it's the first time. Hurry! And Stinky, you ate your sardine sandwich. Remember, you said you were gonna let us know how it was. You're a fan of sardines and you'll be ordering more. Yes. Good, I'm glad. I'm glad it turned out. Pretty inexpensive protein. It seriously looks like a roasted tri-tip. Yum. Okay. Got our butter. What? Mmm. The salty crust. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Peppercorn sauce. I am going to finely dice a little bit of onion. Maybe I'll just put this over to the side for now. And then we'll do a little bit of sauce pot work just right here to bring the sauce together. Because when the other meat comes off, so is the drip pan. We'll pour some of the drippings in. And then we'll put our carrots in to roast. This is Misha's meal. You got it, Dust. Yeah, hope you've had a good day so far. Mickey had some fish and chippers at the Pobe. Was it yummy or what? Yeah, there's not much to watch here. Just water boiling. So we'll just put that on the side to clear our space. Did you use this?
I did, just now.
Oh. There's a cloth right here. Tough crowd around here. Some people's wives.
Some wives' husbands.
Yeah, and some wives' husbands. I just love bugging. I mean, it's just a chef thing. If you're using someone else's knife, you never leave it dirty. Because then you always go back. Did you use this? I know you did, so don't say no. Wasn't him. Nope.
Nope.
Is this residual meat juices? Wouldn't have been Sammy.
Not me at all.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, so very fine onion dicing. For our sauce, you shouldn't really be able to notice it in the sauce. And Ernest, hello friends. I hope that you are staying warm first off. And I hope that you had a great week. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. We're just prepping up a little bit of onion for some peppercorn cream sauce. Go with a roast beef dinner. We blame CJR. Good one, Cheese. That's you when your boyfriend leaves his dirty dish on the counter? Yeah, it's right there. Am I your mom? That's the line you have to use. And then that just weirds them out. Okay, so basically as fine as we can go here. And Cheese, I have to ask, my dude, how are you loving your knife set still? Still really happy that you upgraded? It's too cold here, right? Oh man. The type of cold where you just don't even want to like get out of bed. Just did a stream with Patisserie and Chef Whitaker. The legend. Absolute legend of a instructor. Guys, that's who taught me patisserie way back when. You know the instructor's all right when he's been there for that long. Hey. Okay, let's start this up in our little sauce pot here. Nice, you got it sharpened recently. And how did he do then? How did he do? I'm just gonna transfer this right in the pot because then we can bring our cooktop back onto here. I don't think I need to really cut anything else. And then if you do notice, what's that? Sorry, what? I can't hear. Curtain. Whoa, you can put it right here if you need. Oh baby, he just put it in the juice. Oh nice, you even redid your pizza rocker. Yeah, the pieces that you like wouldn't think need to be sharpened. That's a great idea. Thank you, dearly. Carrots are on. So I'll set a 15-minute timer for the carrots. We'll check them then. That should be around the halfway point. Our other meat is off and resting, so now we're literally just waiting on our veggies. Shouldn't take long. Half an hour while everything has to rest anyways. Turn this way. You can see my sauce pot, no problem there. But will it focus? Solve my own problem. Move the whole board over. Okay, on. So this pot is cranked. "15-minute timer on. Doggy beer? Yeah, it'll focus if it's in the mood. Let's just do some grapeseed oil. Start these onions. And holy, those pan juices, I think all we'll do is just pop it through a fine mesh strainer when we put some in. And then we'll probably have to thicken, or should I just thicken with cream? Maybe just thicken with the whipped cream. Oh, for Mickey's puppy. Okay, I have to scroll up. Chat was a bit wild there. I'm lost. Sometimes I can't keep up. You like Samo's hat? That's actually mine, but I donated it to him. He used to have one that was like bright fluorescent green. And then I think we left it. Why is this still shaking so much? I think we left it at a job site and someone stole it. So I gave him my red one because it's really, really warm. Oh, nice. Yeah, Mickey, you brought the doggo to the pub with you. Washed it down with some wine. Love it. Okay, get this cranking. Holy, that meat. Let's see how long these pieces take to heat up today. It's chilly in here. And so we still have to make our cookie dough. We'll do that after we have a little bit of lunch and then let that go chill the rest of the day until tomorrow. And that's pretty much it. People are going ham right now with fireworks outside. Let's go, Mish. Is there something special to be celebrated today? and I need to check this out right now. Viewing my GIF? What do we call that GIF? I look like very unimpressed. People are just being silly. Sometimes we have that here too. I'm so happy though. The pork from last week, it's so good. That is the face? Okay, maybe I don't even know my own face. I'm glad that's how you guys see it. It's like the in shock, unbelievable face. Like, what am I eating right now? Just lost in life. Those are all the feelings you have when you eat really good food. That, I'll get my cutting board ready for our meat carving. Frick meesh. What a request. I don't see how this is gonna be bad. I really don't. Do we want a little bit of rosemary in the sauce? I can do a bit of chopping on the side here. And then maybe, do we chop peppercorns? The green ones? Wait, View, you love fireworks? I do too. So I'm just gonna pick some of this off of the stem. Not much, just a little bit. I don't want that to be the only thing we taste. But it does complement the beef, for sure. And I think the peppercorns, like a rosemary is a bit spicy, kind of. So to put with this, and then when you get the cream in with it, kind of dulls it down. Okay, that. It's legal to sell fireworks there from yesterday, but you can't set them off before the 27th. What? Yeah, buy them up. I know there are some parts that it's legal to buy fireworks in Canada, but I know that other parts it's still illegal. Okay, this pan like turned on minutes ago and there's still no sizzling even. Go burners, go. We got this. A small amount of rosemary. And then to get some of the peppercorns out later, I just use the back of a spoon or a fork. Get a small amount out. Can't even imagine what those carrots are looking like roasting up. Can't wait to go check them. Okay, we got a little sizzle action here. I can just hear it. And yeah, we don't want to bring the onion to a place where it gets too dark in color. Like just golden brown. And that way it'll still melt into the sauce that we make. And hi, Rook, how are you? Great to see you today. It's been a while, dude. Oh yeah, this is about to boil for sure. Yahoo! We got sizzlings. It's working. Zoom that out a bit, I think. Or was it better, actually? Yeah, Rook, you got home from work just now. That's all you do. Are you getting a little bit of time off, though, for the holidays? I hope so. I'm just gonna go refill up my water bottle. Stay hydrated. Yum. It's our main man, Rook. How's Penn doing? How's Pendleton? The rosemary in here smells really delicious, I have to say. Go, onion, go. Just enough to sweat out the moisture and soften them up. And then we cut it nice and fine so you don't get a crunch of onion in the sauce. It's a peppercorn cream sauce, not an onion sauce. Pen is great. Thanks for asking. Oh, I love to hear it. Oh no! Can you even see that as an emote? Does it work? Woot! My face. I love it. I guess it's a fish. Newest animated emote. Here we go. Oh no, Mish. Too much. It's too much, Amsan. Please. How are you? A little bit longer on this. 5 minutes till we check the carrots. Beef is resting, redistributing the juices. I always scrape the residual onion back in. Because, like, if it sticks on the spoon, it's not really cooking anymore. A bird? Oh yeah, your bird that you're cooking. I was like, Trev, you have a bird? There's never enough, Vune. And Rook, I got 3 pounds of pepper mash to make some hot sauce. Gotta figure out what kind you want to make. What kind of mash did you get? Whoa. Spice up your life. It's good, Cameras? Yeah, yum. Peppery mash. Hot sauce? Wait. Misha's in shock. Okay, let's check out Trev's bird. Food photos. Nice one. Applewood smoked chicken. And smoked chicken is like just life-changing. So juicy. These onions are almost there. Okay, I got my fine mesh strainer here to pour in our juices, and then we'll pour some whipping cream in and then just let that start to reduce with our peppercorns. Habanero, red scorpion, and reaper. That'll be a really nice mixture, I think. Sounds good, Rook. Nice, like, fruity flavor, right? Okay, onions are just starting to turn color. I'm also just gonna turn this down a bit so I can get more heat to this other burner. So here's the drippings. This pan was underneath the beef in the big green egg. So I'm not gonna pour all of it, right? Kind of just enough to get this saucy. I just want to be able to strain some of the lumps out. Yum. What a color. That just changed. Whoa. Good amount of fat in there too. They're separate. Oh, okay. You're not gonna mix them together. I'm gonna keep it separate. Yeah, doesn't that smoked chicken look good, Dust? So now our little green peppercorns. A little of these goes a long way. Do one more. That should be it. Let those soften up. Shake up the cream. Right, Mish, especially if you live in a northern climate, we all need the fat for the winter time. And now this is gonna come together and then start to reduce. Cream is magical that way. So yeah, just kind of leave this now. And knock that off and then set it aside. It looks like our taters are just about to come up. Happiness. Ooh, healthy layer of fat over the top of that. Yeah, so cold there with your 5+ Celsius. And Mary, I know y'all plan to have a small place in the future, like our house. You're not talking about the truck. But will you want a large kitchen? I would say the kitchen would probably make up the most of our space when we do end up finding property that we want to invest in. 2 out of the 5 sea cans will be just the kitchen. But actually though.
Well, 2 out of 5 will be a kitchen, 1 will be a butcher shop.
Kitchen, butcher shop, bakery?
Yeah.
Done.
And then living space.
Yeah, and then the living space. As long as there's a computer and a bed, good to go.
Yeah.
And yeah, ampersand, I saw that magical looking recipe. Okay, that's my carrot timer as well. Chinese YouTube recipe, they take a pork loin, cut a hole in the middle, put 20 egg yolks in the hole, seal it up, and barbecue it. Would that be weird? Oh yeah, and a bathroom. Let's not forget that either, Mary. Imagine. I mean, most houses, the kitchen is the afterthought. Imagine if the bathroom was. Oh, shoot. Where's the bathroom, though?
Oh, yeah.
And thank you, Mary. Thank you very much. You have gifted already 22 subs to our channel. And ampersand, subscribe for 9 months in a row. A food baby today. We will name it Sirloin. Okay, I will be back just checking on our carrots. Make sure that none of this goes over. Probably give these babies a swivel. Get crunchy snow footprints. Oh, baby, it's at 450. Let's frickin' go. When it's so steamy, I can't even see what I'm shaking. Welcome to Canada. Okay, it's glazing up real nice. Swivel. Holy heck. Turn this down a bit. Turn that down a bit. Nice. Okay, I'm coming back. Whew. We're back. Sirloin of beef. Nice, our taters came up. Let's do this. Whew. Good cold therapy. And Paloozer, how are you? Yeah, an outhouse and outdoor shower. Honestly, outdoor showers, if anyone has ever experienced that, quite nice. I mean, showering outside in this, maybe not. Probably death. I'm just grabbing the sour cream. Let's roll. Now we can turn these down too. So we're just gonna boil those until they are nice and softened up to the point where we're able to mash. And let me do another 10 minutes on the carrots out there. Right. Mish, Danes love to go to the beach all winter long to take a swim. I could see that. Oh, the bubbles under there. An indoor shower and outdoor. Someone set my thermostat to Fahrenheit. I woke up all sweaty. I could just watch this all day. Let's get our little steam fan going here. Deadly. Let me see if this needs a little stir. That smells so good. The beef drippings smell like a bit smoky. Just adds more flavor in the end. Whoa. We got the butter ready for these, the sour cream, roasted garlic puree. Ready to go. Beef is resting. Oh man. We're almost there, chat. We are almost there. I think I might actually just like pop the butter container right here. Maybe other side, just so it can start to warm up. Because like the really cold butter is gonna have a hard time getting mashed into the taters. Residual steam to warm it. And yeah, no worries, Vune. Thank you for all of your modding help today and just spending time with us. Great to have you, Vune. I hope you have a great rest of the night. And what's that, Samo? Vune made the emote? Thank you, Vune. You sneaker. I have no idea how to do that, so thank you for your services. This guy. Getting my masher down. Prepped for that. That's smelling really good now. Whoa. Keep that going. This is how this entire setup looks. So steamy. 20% chance of snow tomorrow in Edmonton with a high of -13 Celsius. Finally, it's warming up. Thank you, Amsand. Okay, that can go down there after. And then remember, we had some extra mash. I think I might just pop these, start slowly heating them up on low power in Chef Mike, just so we're not mixing cold potatoes into the fresh ones. That's why we did a bit of a smaller batch. 5 minutes, power 2. Let's stir our sauce again. 6 minutes till we check the carrots. I love the end of cooking when we're almost done and like just the short timers are left. We are ready. Yeah, tonight's low, -30 Celsius. I'd recommend everyone sleep in the same lump, people and dogs together. What if you just have people though? No dogs. I got a person/bear, so I think I'll be all right. Yeah, Josie, you just noticed your new sub badge. I worked on those on my days off this week. We have up to 6 years worth or 7 years worth. So we'll just keep the stream going. Yeah, you got a blue cleaver now. That's part of our 2nd year badges. We go from chef's knife to cleaver and then to spatula. Yeah, where's the blood dripping? It's blue blood. What? WRXing it up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We WRX STI it up over here. Slide Sammy inside to stay warm? Where? What? Where? Shall we check on our taters? See how they're boiling along? Like a wonton? What is going on? What's a tauntaun? I don't even know that word. Okay, chat, you should know better than trying to sneak a movie reference by me. As you can see, you really don't get far. I'm the worst when it comes to that. Mish. Send help. Send feta. Tauntaun wontons. I'm in. Yeah, we gotta ask. Speaking of, we need to message FCB. We have not seen them in a bit. And I know he was dealing with bad health things. He has the Star Wars cookbook. You have to ask him if that recipe's in there. This is just insanity, that dripping. So we'll have like slightly parsnip flavored mashed potatoes with the roasted garlic. I'm okay with this. 2 minutes till we check the carrots. And then literally when all of this is done, we can carve up and eat. So get your plates ready. And your face. Get your face hole and your plates ready. These were almost done. That's why I cut them nice and small. Cannot wait. Just organizing my area over here for myself. For when the carrots come in. Stay. Perfect. Semi-warmed leftover taters. Let's check one more time before I head out to check the carrots. Who knows? Maybe we just strain these and start mashing. Whoa, I really steamed that up, hey? Paloozer! Can you see me still? Nod twice, chat, if you're still here. I test a bunch of the taters when I'm seeing if they're cooked through. Usually like the bigger ones too. So obviously if your knife slides through like that, good to go. Yeah, only once. So I'm just gonna keep the lid on. Turn that off now. Give that sauce a stir before I go grab the carrots. They should be done. I don't know if all we poured into here was just the fat off of the top. Might have to do a quick slurry to bring this together. And that's okay, that's allowed. That was gonna be my next animated emote, was me doing that, and we call it Kate Jam. That was my other thought. Okay, I'll be back momentarily. Holy, the nose is really running now. Burp the eggly. Oh no. The carrot's almost burnt. That was close. Okay, we're donezo for sure. Could not get the egg to go like down from 450. The maple or the honey definitely like wanted to burn on the bottom of the roasting pan. I shut it down. Whew. Couple more moments and these would have been garbaggio. But they, I saved them. Whoa. I'm just gonna give these a little shake up here. Close. Just the outside ones are like really bad, but holy, lesson learned. No more than 20 minutes at that temp for the carrots. Caramelization equals flavor? I'm gonna try one. Like one of the darker ones. Still nummy. Not as nummy as they could have been, though, I will say that. Okay, I'm gonna go strain this. I guess at this point, I will take this burner set down so that we can mash on the board together. And then just let the sauce finish by itself on the side. Yeah. It's not burnt, it's caramelized. And then I will say, like, sometimes carrots are just sweeter than other times, so they have a tendency to burn more. But yeah, it was just a little bit too hot still over the charcoal like that. Now we know. Okay, we got this. We got the sour cream. We got the butter. The masher, and let's pop the trivet there. Some of them are worse than others. Samo says it's okay. I think just some of the outside corners got a bit too warm. And I mean, that's something that you'll always get here, chat, is honesty. I never lie about how I cook things. If it's trash, I'll straight up say it. Be like, this is not good. It's not trash. Sammy says it's not trash. And it's always good to have a second opinion as well. Do you want to make a little slurry or you want to mash? He's mashing. Where's my brows, bro? Mary says Alaska won Miss America 2021. If you want, you can mash on the cloth instead. It's not as tippy. Alaska has never won? Good one. That's amazing. Okay, so Samo, we start with butter always when we do mashed potatoes. And then I think from there, we'll add in the leftovers. And then we got sour cream. You need a bit more butter? Look at the color difference in those. Oh my God. Ah. And then, yeah, just judging by the thickness of this sauce, I'm just gonna do a bit of cornstarch with a little bit of cold water to get it thickened. Do you ever do that, Mish? We always mix cornstarch with cold water first, otherwise it instantly activates if you just put the dry stuff right into the liquid. I'm gonna do like a tablespoon. And then another thing we need, I just kept that out of the way so we didn't spill. We need to dial it in with some roasted garlic. So just some paste in there from what we made. Flour and butter like a roux, so you go more thick. Because I have the cream in here, I don't want it to go weird, so I thought I would keep it kind of more clear. Cold water always too. Just enough to make a liquid. So I did like a teaspoon of cornstarch.
Mish.
I'm over here. Oh! Sammy says, Mish. Oh my God.
How's that look?
No vampires today. It's pretty strong, so just know.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay. We'll try that one. Let's see what's up.
That worked perfectly. And then you know the other thing the cornstarch does is help bind the fat to everything else too. That was literally the perfect amount. Now I can turn this off. And we've got roasted garlic mash. Look at our peppercorn sauce has come together now. Pan drippings, whipping cream, onion, rosemary. I'm gonna do just a bit more cream to smooth it out. Send the mash to Mish.
Sending Mish the mash. He's doing the Mish the mash.
The Mish to mash. Samo's helping.
Oh. Yeah.
There's our sauce. Oh. That's almost like a Swedish meatball sauce. Oh, oh, oh.
It's right here.
Whoa.
Wow.
Ah. No, it was me, not you. It was me. Guys, we're out of space. I just need to get this burner set out. We need to carve the meat. Funky Savvy, look at that. Another 9-month resub. Okay, so we already named one of our food babies today Sirloin. What should we name the other one? beast. Roast beast, if you will. Wow, I didn't even have to make the mashed potatoes. Thanks, Samo. Mmm. I'll just take these. You guys can have the rest of this stuff. That is insanely good. Whoa, perfect garlics. Okay, we need this. Did we lose the lid? Lid on. Cream in there. Done with the garlic spoon.
Yep.
I got our plates right there. Ready for this meatus? Holy. Look at this one.
Yeah.
Has its little own lake. This one?
Yeah. Save it first.
Oh, whoa.
We can do like a prime or like a steak melt or something. That one. Okay.
Can you go grab... I put the sauce in the bathroom, just on the washer. Just go grab it and bring it over, please. This is going to be insane. We're going to make it into a broth or something, Dust. If you want, you can pour some of that juice in. Just because that's fresh from them resting. Good. That's what we do with it, Dust. We dial in the consistency with that. Love a good bathroom sauce. I thought you would, Mish. And so now I'm just looking at the meat grain. Every other surface was wood or plastic, so I didn't want to burn it. Sheesh. So our greens are going this way. I think I will start slicing here, and we go across. Are you cold, my dearly? A bit?
I'm going to be going over to Brandon. So
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right.
just getting warmed up. I'm going to warm up the
Ah! Can you just grab the knife out of the sheath? I got a meat hand here. Whoa. Okay, we got our plates there, our carrots are over there, our potatoes, and our sauce. 4 components. A Christmassy roast sirloin for me. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
It's like crackling on top.
What plate are you using for your service?
Plain white one with a rim.
This one?
No, that's yours. You would go for the end snack.
Oh, yeah.
Mish. Mish. I'm crying. The meat is crying. For $14.99 a kilo for price point? Why wouldn't you?
Oh my.
Sammy's warming up the plates. He said I wasn't allowed to put the meat on yet. I said okay. A chef's treat, if you will. Yeah, Sammy definitely deserves that. Starting the egg for us today. Okay.
You may begin.
We could have, just judging by the juices, could have rested a bit longer even. Definitely doesn't look dry, that's for sure. So we did this in the egg, but you could easily just do it in your oven. That's not halal. All of the blood? Yeah, it's juices. That's a mid-rare. Yeah, we could have definitely gone at least another 20 minutes. Just, I was kind of judged by the outside ring of the gray. Samo. Hello, Cheshire. And thank you. Yeah, first ever, kind of UK style. Whole roast beef sirloin. And I mean, with the beef prices that we have here right now, it just makes sense. I would not be going to buy a $500 rib roast at this point. This chunk of meat today was just over $40 and should definitely feed 4 people, if not more. You think this is too rare? It definitely looks more rare on the camera than what it actually is. I'm just gonna pop up the board here. I can see this juice is wanting to run. There, keep it in the middle there. It's beautiful. It almost looks like a brisket. If this was what, the flat? Totally does. But not cooked in the style of a brisket at all. And yeah, the crust, like this, just crusted. Ah! Ah! Get the pan, please. She let go!
I'm trying to get the other area too.
I know, it's good.
Okay.
I'm watching. She let go. She will not hold. Quick thinking. Do we need one more of this?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna just move this over to the side. Let me just go rinse my hand really quick, just so I don't keep making everything dirty. That's for you?
Oh.
Okay, you're good? We got a leaker. And hi, Todas. How are you? I could move this too. I didn't do the garnish for the mashers, which was just gonna be a sliced green onion, but I don't think it needs it. With that roasted garlic flavor in there, and with the sauce, looks too good. Nice, thank you. Sammy warming up the plates with boiling water. Welcome to Canada. Oh. Mish. We're loading it up. Our very caramelized carrots. Very caramelized. You just hide those under the meats. $4.50 on the eggy, maybe a bit too high.
That hot?
It got that hot, and I even turned it down after I came back in, and it still didn't go down in temp. It just had stuff to say today.
Okay. It was good, then it was not good.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do these. I think it's just fine, really.
At least mashed potatoes and beef are good.
Yeah. It doesn't even fit on the plate. chat.
Yes. Where's the beef? Right there.
Where's the beef? Oh no.
Oh no. We got a leak a deek.
Oh no, no, no. Good thing we poured most of the juices in. It's safe. Just bring it over here, I think. Thank you. The beef is leaking. Hurry. Hi, especially. Yeah, I know, right? It's an okay problem. Hello. What do you do when the meat doesn't fit on the plate? So our peppercorn cream sauce with some of the both pan drippings from when the meat was roasting, as well as the drippings from when it was resting. Just do that. Maybe a bit more just that way. Mish, a Christmassy roast sirloin. Josie, no sprouts today because number one, I made them last week, and number two, I'm cooking them off stream tomorrow for Finn, aka my sister-in-law. I'm making her a special lunch plate for Christmas for 4 of her girlfriends at work. They all sit down kind of before Christmas time and have a nice lunch together. And so they asked if we could deliver them food tomorrow. So yeah, yesterday's stream will be a little bit later. I was thinking, Sam, what if we just grab the pellets after we do delivery tomorrow on the way back? Does that sound okay? Okay, let me just take a photo of this and then we'll try it. How's beef Samo so far?
Really good.
Need a bit more light. Yeah. The shadows on this plate, I love it. When the meat colors the mashed potatoes as well. All I hear from beside me is, So I think it's okay. Oh yeah, you got me my stuffs. And who was this? Vicky in Paradise. Thank you for the 100 bitlies. Okay, Mish, I'm gonna start with the meats. Don't start there? It's only downhill? Like, look at that crust. It really sizzled on this side. This is a beef sirloin top round. $14.99 a kilo is our price point here for it. I'm just gonna try it by itself first. That roasts up so easily. Why do we not eat more of that? And we just went super, super simple. Salt and pepper, that's it. Not even a mustard rub or anything. It's not even chewy. Like, you would think that would be like hard to eat and kind of chewy.
Nope.
I'm glad I did slice it that thickness though, because it's super easy to eat like this. Now we take this unctuous piece,
Hey, Dust,
do a dip.
how dirty is that new knife of yours?
The sauce is too good. And right, PvP, it's so cheap. So cheap. I think we did good today, Samo.
Yeah.
That's a make again. Because I've always eyed up these sirloin top rounds at the store because they look like a nice piece for the barbecue. And well, turns out that it's a nice piece for the barbecue.
Yep. I think we can go lower and slower.
Lower and slower, yeah.
I bet you better.
It's also a bit hard to dial in a wood fire in a piece of ceramic when it's minus 30 Celsius out.
I know. And we're playing using the Traeger.
Mm-hmm. Mmm. Just had a nice peppercorn pop. They softened up really nice during the sauce simmer.
This one was cooked on a big green egg.
Yeah, big green egg over charcoal, but treated the same way as an oven, so cooked indirect. The carrots are a nice sweetness to go with everything else. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Really good. Palooza, yeah. Would make again. We'll just swap out the veggies for something other than carbonized carrots. Seriously. I don't know if anyone has ever gone to the Keg before and had their mashed potatoes. That's better. Because they do roasted garlic mash. I always used to get it. This is that, but better. Samo.
I can't even finish.
I gave you lots of meats. Gooseberry sauce would be good. Persimmon and chicken. It's seriously delish, guys. That did not take long.
I'm not part of the club today, guys.
Do we think it honestly just took the 2 hours? Yeah. I thought they were joking. I'm like 2.5 hours. Yeah, okay. Sure, it'll be done.
Good job.
Good job, team.
Really good job.
Nice, KVP. You got your own little dryage station? Hi, one crazy uncle. And you were just at the Keg for a staff party, especially? The horseradish was tear-inducing. In a good way, though, I'm hoping. And so remember I said the fat cap would have this, like, layer of connective tissue underneath, almost like silver skin. By the time that this has roasted, it's not even chewy anymore. You don't even need to trim it. So good thing we didn't take all that time to trim that off, because it really made a delicious crust. Mashed cauliflower, not even close to potatoes. Mm-hmm. I just keep doing revolutions around. Oh, the fatty crust. Unctuous. Melt in your mouth. Yeah, right? Literally years since you had someone else make a steak for you, and it was super rare. Spoiled at home. The ginger on the carrot is a nice, like, palate cleanser. Go with the carrot, and then you just keep going around and around. Trev. I'm definitely gonna shower in a bit. Even with a clothes change, you smell like you've been hanging upside down in a smoking shed. That'll happen. Especially, did you use chips for your applewood, or did you use chunks? Because I always find that the chips always give like a way more smoky smell or aroma. How would you cook a bottom round roast? Like a bottom sirloin round? You tried once and it was tough. Interesting. So I have a question because I've never cooked that before, Funky Savvy. Did it have a fat cap on it or was it just like a chunk of meat? Because this one had a fat cap, which is what kind of told me that it would roast up nice without being tough and dry. Yeah, nice. Wood chunks, Trev. 4 big chunks of it. No fat. So that usually tells me that that piece of meat would be better for like a braise or more of a wet cook where you can keep it moist as you cook it. Whereas this piece, because it had the fat cap, I knew that it would be okay on the dry and hot heat and it wouldn't dry out or burn up or anything like that. Yeah, used for roasts, but more like a pot roast where you cook it well done for many hours. Whereas this is like a hot and fast sort of way to roast beef. And I am so surprised at how good that turned out. Wow, that was the easiest piece of roast beef I think I've ever done. Slow cook, I would keep it for sure under 300 degrees Fahrenheit. And hi, Annie, how are you? And yeah, I didn't know that it could be used for jerky, so that's good to know, Paloozer. How was your week, Annie? Okay, I'm gonna start kind of just commingling some of this to the side, and we're going to finish up today's stream by making our gingerbread oatmeal cookie dough for tomorrow, so it can chill overnight. Sirloin, it's the new brisket. Don't say that, Paloozer, then it's just gonna go up in price. We don't want people to cook these offcuts anymore. Don't tell the restaurants. Have a 2-week break. I was thinking that, Annie. Officially done for 2021. Congratulations. And okay, Josie, maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun one. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, Josie, and thank you for hanging out. Whoa. I'm in heaven right now. I don't even know where I'm at. Done with this. Done with that. Gonna commingle some things. Oh. Go back to the Christmas market to get more sausages. The vendor from Langley, the pâtés are very good. Nice. You got tons of chocolates from students and you can't even eat it, Annie? The torture. Why would they do such a thing? That's good there. We just need enough space to set up the mixer. That's really it. And also keep our cloth and hand towel over here. Holy smokes, this was really delicious. Make friends with a beef farmer. Yep. You help them with the initial prep of producing the meat, you can get it nearly for free. Good one. Yeah, Annie, you can sample a small amount, but you have to be careful. Yeah, especially if you're unsure of what the chocolate is. I could see that. Okie dokie. Let's just quickly read through this recipe so you get a good idea of what's going down here. Can turn this fan off now. Now it's time to get warm again. What? Finally the first day of snow in your neighborhood? Oof. It's been a very chilly week here. We're trying not to be wimps. Yeah, Trev, if that's too much for you to finish, Kate, I'm available to help out. Or are you saying Annie to the chocolates? We finally got our cold snap, Annie. Okay. Iced gingerbread oatmeal cookies from Sally's Baking Addiction. This is part of our holiday cookie box that we are offering. I believe we have about 5 dozen to make already. Nice cookie. Yeah, the fact that you're painting outside still, it's gotta be warm. Whoa. Nice one. I hope you have a safe trip then, Annie. This is what Sally says. Think of these iced gingerbread oatmeal cookies as the holiday version of regular iced oatmeal cookies. They're every bit as chewy, soft, nostalgic, and wholesome, but brimming with gingerbread spices and topped with a spiced vanilla icing. Yummo! 56F there in Boston today. Oh, you're even stopping at your uncle's on the way? Sounds like an awesome trip. A beaver stew? Nice one. That's like so Canadian. I love it. And you're not even in Canada. Okay. Scrolling down still. So one key thing for these cookies, she says, take a few extra seconds to pulse the oats in a food processor first so that you have the consistency of the oats is like some of it's like very powdered, like an oat flour, and then the rest of it is still nice and flaky. So you get a good difference in the textures there. She says it turns out much better. And I don't recall ever having beaver in my life, so I cannot help you there, Trev, but maybe someone else in chat can. Okay, scrolling. So we're just gonna do the cookie dough today, and then tomorrow, once they're baked off, we'll do the icing. Prep time, 45 minutes. Cook time, 13. Yield 30 cookies. I think I definitely need to double this. 2 cups of oats, flour, baking soda, salt. We want 60 cookies of this, Samo. Is that going to be enough? It's 2 per in the boxes. I think so. Enough for 60 of these? And yes, Annie. Yeah, we got a gift from Vune to use as an emote today. And then we also have a bunch of new sub badges. Interesting Paloozer. I like the description. It tastes like porcupines, but that's not helpful if you've never tasted porcupine either. Very gamey, kind of like beef, closer to reindeer than beef. Yeah, that helps too. I'm loving this chat right now. Still can't reference that one. Okay, so we're gonna start by pulsing the oats up first, and then we beat our brown sugar with butter and white sugar until it's creamed, about 2 minutes. Add your egg, molasses, and then all of the dry ingredients, and that is literally it. She says the dough is going to be very thick and a little sticky. That is crazy. Tastes like reindeer. But what does that taste like? Ah! Okay, let's set up our mixer. First things first, though, we gotta switch out. These beaters are too hefty. We'll probably end up breaking the bowl. And I still need this little piece under. And actually, I'm gonna set this back up there because I need my robot first. Oh, the nose running. Oh, I'm not even weirded out that you eat reindeer. I just can't reference what that tastes like. That's all. Yep, doesn't weird me out. California is mandating more space for breeding animals, such as pigs and chickens, starting in 2022. Pigs must be in a space that is 24 square feet. Oh, I thought you were saying like they're making more room geographically to raise more animals. I'm like, that's the worst idea ever. I'm like, we can barely feed the humans, never mind more animals. But that makes total sense, Annie. I love to hear that. Yeah, Cookie says, I know for a fact that chickens and their eggs that have more space to roam taste so much better. Anything, I'm sure, goes with that. Nice, Mary. You eat reindeer sausage all the time. Have I had moose before? I don't think I've had that either. I've had deer and elk. And Mary, the crinkle dough is thick. Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah. The bowl needs a good soak for sure. Well, that is awesome, Annie. Very happy to hear those sorts of things going on. Okay. Wrong appliance taken out at first. The reindeer just tastes like beef. And so then we'll measure out the oats we need just right into here and give them a blitz. We're doubling it up. So I got these, as well as another variety. The biggest bag ever. But I've been eating oatmeal in the morning, so I was like, heck yeah. I don't even think I can fit this bag under. I found some sprouted rolled oats, and those are supposed to be even better for eating. Nice thing about this actually is on the bag, you can even scan the thing. Should we scan and see where our oats are from? Trace it. Yeah, easier to digest and better for you. You really start enjoying steel cut oats? I only enjoy it when other people make it for me because I don't have the patience to stand there and stir. Trace the ingredients. 6-digit source code package from the package. 6-digit source code. I'm looking. There it is. Which one is it? There's two. 7FN6ZV. We're going. Is this where it came from? Newfield Bros. That's where it's from. There's even a video to watch the farmer story. Amazing. And hello, Diggity Dog, and thank you very much for the Prime Gaming sub. I know you only get once per month, or one per month, so thank you for using it on me. Hashtag Oatlife. Welcome back. 6 months in a row, friend. Yeah, Newfield Bro. Okay, let's open this up. Get oaten. Oh, that's a good idea, Annie. Just bake the steel cutouts so you don't have to take all of the time stirring. That would be a Kate thing for sure. Or yeah, in the slow cooker. Mary's talking about appliances that I don't even have. R.I.P. Yeah, this morning I did oatmeal with some fresh blueberries just like mixed in, and then they got kind of warmed. And then a bit of brown sugar and some spices. Newfield Bros from La Crête, Alberta. So it's actually from Alberta. I totally thought it was gonna come from the States. I don't know why. Frickin' cool. And thank you, Paloozer. Okay, going back to my recipe. So I'm just gonna double it up. 60 cookies should be more than enough. So we need 4 cups worth of this. Or, even smarter, just use the scale. I just want to be able to measure in here, so F the scale right now. This is how I know how to measure 4 cups. Is this. 1 liter is 4 cups. Hello, Frank. How are you? What is starting in January? Good one, Mish. More robotics competitions? Haha, I guess right. I got a gold star from Annie. Yes. Why have 1 measuring cup yet when you can have hundreds? These look good. They also smell a bit different. I like it. Whoa, you can totally see the difference between the 2 oats. These are like much lighter. I will report back and let you know how I digest these compared to the other ones. Also, these are organic and the other ones were not. As well as the sprouting. Yeah, I got so excited seeing those at Costco yesterday. And not even expensive either. So we just do a blitz. Sally linked how this should look in the food processor. She put a little photo for us, so that was super handy too. Measure every dang thing. That's how we roll. Our oats. Okay, careful, this might be a bit loud at first. Almost there? A little more? I think that's good. Give that a tap. Whoa! So it's like kind of oat flour, but you also can see the flakes in there still. Perfect. Mmm. Oats are so good. Should try making proper black bread from rye flour. Since I enjoy baking, really good accompaniment to potato and meat dishes. A staple food there. Oh yeah, because you're in Estonia. You even have different words for white bread and dark bread? Cool. Whoa, Paloozer. Fancy. Place near you does buckwheat pancakes, stone ground on the premises. That sounds beautiful. Sounds like they're putting a lot of love into what they do. I'm okay with this. Okay, now it's time for this thing. See a little thing in the bowl though? Get that out. Oh yeah, good one, Cookie. And yeah, buckwheat flour works really good for starting a sourdough. Good one. Soba noodles, please. Maybe next year, Annie. Maybe next year. The mill has been there for 110 years. That is so impressive. And yeah, diggity dog. Make oat pancakes by grinding up your own oats, making the flour. Those are good too. A bit heavy, but really satisfying and filling. Start your day. Oh, Mish. Was that you who requested that, Annie? The homemade soba noodles? I thought I was doing pretty good, but they were really difficult. So difficult, but delicious nonetheless. Next time, I'm just going to see Graham. And hi, Jaden. Hello. It says food truck. Are you thinking of owning your own? So I already own the truck. It's just currently in storage because it's too cold where we live to work on it during the winter. And we are doing a mobile commissary kitchen. It's not going to be a full service food truck. So think traveling with the stream to different locations, meeting our viewers, going to farmers markets, stuff like that. Basically our own safe space to travel the world in and be COVID free. Yahoo! Okay, starting with butter, sugar, and then eggs and molasses. Defo gonna have to put the butter into Chef Mike. What do we have? 170 grams times 2. Just under 350. Or 1.5 cups. Yeah, 1.5 cups unsalted butter. And thanks, Dust. Yep, this cookie is part of the cookie box. Go, go, go. Stream Elements is just on a roll. I'm excited for these ones. I don't know why. Has anyone ever had, like, this is what this cookie reminds me of, is the cinnamon bun little frosted cookies? Why is that reminding me of this? Thanks, Annie. Love it. As I'm like dancing with the knife. A cool $2,000, if you will. Thank you very much, Annie, for the $26.63 donation to our double door fridge fund. We're almost there. I also got the word back from our old fridge that died. The refund is currently being processed, so we have a check coming in the mail. So we'll definitely be putting that money towards the new fridge as well. So exciting. Should have it in January if everything goes good. Soften this up. Just softened, definitely not melted. Otherwise, start over. You cannot come back from that. Let's do 30 seconds. It's just not even a Kate cooking show until a block of fat comes out. And this is the second one that we're working on already. Welcome to December, when I always have a minimum of 2 pounds of butter on the counter. Never know when you gotta make cookies. Yeah, right, KVP. I'll make all my own noodles, except maybe vermicelli. That's pushing it a bit. Okay, I'll do a little bit longer. I mean, the softer we can get this, the less our mixer has to work. Busting out the fat. Okay, so sugar amounts are next. White sugar, brown sugar. 2 cups, or let's say 400 grams of brown sugar. 100 grams of white sugar. The more brown sugar inside of your cookie doughs, the chewier the cookie is going to be. The more white sugar, the more crispy your cookie is going to be. Just grabbing a spatula here. Blueberry breakfast sausage. Yeah, that is a thing. People kind of play with like the savory sweet. Okay, this was almost too much, but I know this will mix back together. I think I've had something like that before. But like, I think you really gotta love blueberries, right? So if you get your butter to this point and you're like, oh no, I melted some, just mix it back together before you add the sugar in. It'll be fine. Trust. Just trying to get all this butter out of here. Got it. Now I'm just making a mess, chat. It's just not a cake cooking show if there's not a bit of mess going on. That's how you have fun with it. Send help. Whip it up. I'm never messy, Mary. Mary's like, please. Okay, now we got perfectly softened butter. Whipped butter. Butter rescue tips. But it does help. Yeah, you can only have a small amount that's melted, though, to be able to whip it back together. Yeah, that's right. We are making art here, Trev. This is all true statements, friends. Okay, let's keep going. Another container. Sugar time. Brown sugar, come here. So I'm gonna use this golden yellow, kind of like a light brown sugar. What did I say? 400 grams. Gonna get a wee snack. Got some good cheeses today. Whoa. And yeah, the cloudberries. Another Canadian that follows, Paul, he's talked about cloudberries before, but I've never had those in my life. Oh. Somehow that went to Mills. There we go. And thanks especially. Kate, you're actually one of the cleaner food channels I follow. Boom. So easy to just measure out brown sugar rather than like trying to pack it into a cup measure. Now I want to have a cheese platter. It sounds so nummy. Nah, let's be honest. I just want to eat the rest of the roasted garlic mashed potatoes. So I'll put the white sugar in, and then we can get it started whipping, and then we'll measure, or sorry, the brown sugar first, and then measure the white sugar. Nice thing about this mixer is you can literally pour it as it's going. Turn that on. Plus we gotta go before the butter gets hard again. That's you, Mary? Can you fondue garlic mashed potatoes? Maybe if you scooped it and froze it and then breaded it, Mish, like a croquette. But yeah, I just see that being maybe messy. Might be a touch messy. Interesting, TVP. Torino, biggest pet peeve when you watch people cook on Twitch is keep your damn cat off the counters. That too. Cats are so bad though. And sounds good, Mary. Okay, just making sure 100 grams of white sugar. And then we'll get this really mixing. Get our eggs working next. Cream it. How many egglies? 2 large eggs. Just crack right into here and then whip them up. Whoa. That's a free range for sure. Did you see what I saw? Get it out. No one's safe. No one, I tell you. Let's take a peek at this. That's looking good. I'm gonna stop for a moment. Let's just do a quick scrape around the edges here, because it looks like it's not mixing as even. It's too high. And then we can keep it going a little bit more. We're close though. Almost ready for the eggs and molasses. You can measure out the molasses next. Yo, this one food truck in Vancouver has mashed potatoes that are deep fried? Oh, so maybe you can. A French food truck. You make your own cloudberry jam? That's so special. Okay, double molasses, half a cup worth. So we're just gonna use this. Nice. It's already at the half cup mark. And we use the fancy one. Can we open it? Yes. The molasses is too cold to pour. Very thick. We're gonna grate fresh ginger into this. These are gonna be magical. Real gingerbreads. What makes it fancy? It might just be the refining process. Is that the right word? Oh, fancy molasses is made from 100% sugar cane. So what is the other molasses made from then? Still got a little bit left. But we'll definitely have to put that one on the list. Yeah, I don't know what makes it fancy cookie. Product of Guatemala. Ready? First thing, I'm just going to scrape around the edge again. Light molasses, 40% less sugar than the fancy ones. Ah. It has fancy pants on. That's really it. It dresses in designer. It shops at Holt Renfrew. Ah, so it's condensed from, yeah, pure juice of the sugar cane. So no extra water, I'm assuming then? This is why I use this container. We go for the dump and the press. Whew, that was easy. And then we just scrape. And then we don't have to fool around with trying to scrape this out of like a measuring cup. Literally the handiest for these sorts of sticky ingredients. This, honey, and like peanut butter is usually what I use that for. Wow, so sticky. Okay, our 2 eggies. We'll get that going again, and then starting to measure out our dry goods, I think. Yeah, Annie, can you confirm this? The best one is apparently this one. Unsulfured has the best flavor. I know we can buy that here too. Let's see how this mixes up. This is usually like one of my favorite parts of ginger molasses cookies. Mixing in the molasses and the eggs to the creamed butter and sugar. Still feeling really nice as far as temperature wise. It's mixing up awesome. Look at how nice and smooth that is looking. I think that's like exactly what we want. How much molasses do you put into normal sugar to make brown sugar? Half a cup of sugar and 2 tablespoons of molasses for light brown. Yeah, so if you always have white sugar on hand and molasses, but don't carry brown sugar, you can literally make your own. And I have done it before, it works. It seriously works. Nobody used to sell it there before KVP? So interesting. Okay, now let's measure out some dry bitlies. Oh, sorry. I'm just double checking again that these are the steps. Yep. Okay. So all of our oats can go in, but I think I'll start with the flour first. So 420 grams of flour. 420, nice. Refilled my bin this week too. Feels so good. Dunzo. Flour powder. Yeah, we learned all about molasses today on stream. Good one. This bin? Oh, you're saying the flour bin? Cookie, you'll never find it again. If you want, though, I can send it to you. No, I can't. I can't part with it. It's from the brew pub that Sam and I worked at. And that container would hold little bocconcini cheese balls for pizzas. And so that's the size of the bocconcini containers that we would get. And then you just strain out the whey. How many of those would we go through in a week, Samo? Oh, we might have lost him. Oh, we lost him. Big time. But yeah, I think we would go through around 5 of those a week. Conked, yeah. He was up, not necessarily too early this morning, kind of more of a sleep in. But still, he was at work early. Yeah, there is no connection. Napping. So yeah, I use one of those for my flour, because it's just so handy. And then the other one, I use for a compost bin, which is also super handy. I'm so happy I kept those. Okay, so we can pour all of our oats in next. And then we need some baking soda, salt, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves. Baking soda, cinnamon nutmeg. And instead of cloves, I'm just gonna do a little bit of allspice. And then we'll grate some of the fresh ginger. So are we done with this then? Are we also done with the scale then? This is going to yield, it says 60 cookies, Mish. At about 1.5 tablespoons of cookie dough. So they're not even that small either. 60 like medium cookies, let's say. This is also gonna get like pretty bunged up. So we just mix until it comes together. That's really it. Nice one. Bro made the mistake of using blackstrap molasses instead of fancier cooking in his ginger snaps. The end product was inedible. What is the blackstrap again? Now we need to learn about that one. Okay, so doubling it up, 2 teaspoons of baking soda. That's going to get the cookies to rise just a little bit. Five cups of coffee, Mary? You're a legend. You and Annie would be buds. A tripled processed molasses, so strong. Its more common uses is in the production of industrial alcohol and feeding livestock. Mary's gonna start baking off her chocolate crinkle cookies now. Can't wait to hear what you think of them. They're seriously so good for dipping. Okay, next, so 1 full teaspoon of salt. Don't forget that one. VIP Rocket 1, welcome in, and thank you for those really kind words. I don't often get called ma'am, but I'm into it. I was gonna say, I don't know if Mary is leaving, guys. She's just baking her cookies. She's like, I'm here, but I'm not here, okay? Okay, 3 teaspoons, aka 1 tablespoon of ground cinnamon. No messing around with that one. No messing. That's very cinnamony. But I mean 60 cookies. You gotta think about that. 1 teaspoon of nutmeg, and then half a teaspoon of cloves. We did so good today, guys. Like, it's only 4 o'clock now, and we're like already pretty much done our cookie doughs. I'm impressed. Boom. Did you know that ants will not cross a line of cinnamon? I did not know that, Annie. And right now we are bringing together some gingerbread oatmeal cookie dough, and then we'll be baking them tomorrow live on stream. It confuses the chemical senses. I like that. So next time there's ants around, you just sprinkle cinnamon where you don't want them. Okay, just some ground ginger now. And we kind of prepped up our fresh ginger earlier. I'm just going to peel a little bit more. Honestly, just with the back of this spoon, I think. And we're just going to use our microplane to get some fresh ginger in. I thought it would be way better than the dried stuff. I'm a sucker for fresh ginger. It's so good for you too. Yeah, ants after seeing cinnamon. Oh gosh. They're so confused. It totally works. Have you done it? That's amazing. Oh, no peel allowed. And yeah, we gotta watch. This is the part of ginger where we're like grinding up to you. We're like, oh gosh. Don't want to waste it though. We're trying to figure out what we thought happened to the ginger, why it went like rotten inside. This is tough stuff, hey? Seriously, Cookie, like you have ants right now and you literally just did it? They're so bad too. We used to have that on the island. They would come in through the windowsill as well. Just gonna do a little bit more trimming. And Pop3 Error, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, last summer. I thought you were literally like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go try that right now. Works instantly. And Mish, American ants, see too dumb they don't even, or are too dumb, they don't even have chemical senses. Hey, don't be mean. That's it. That's all I'm grading. Fresh ginge in the gingerbread. Can't say I didn't make these with love. So much ginger hairs. Help. Yeah, dough has been gingerfied. So numb. Okay, make sure you're on low speed. You don't want to have it high from when we were really creaming stuff up before, and then you turn it on high with all the dry stuff in. Poof. You'll only do that once, hopefully. And we're going just until this comes together, pretty much. Not gonna take long. And then I'm only going to tray up a dozen of these for us to bake tomorrow. We're just testing. And then the rest of the dough we'll hang on to until it's time to bake these off. That's it. That's as far as we go. I can see why she said to blitz the oats. That looks very different from all of the other oatmeal cookies I've made in the past. Let me just get rid of this and we'll take a closer peek. Yeah, come together right now over me. Back to our spatula. Another reason Samo for sure is napping in there, because he was outside in the cold, right? And the room is so nice and cozy. We have a little space heater. Just gonzo. Sammy's cozy. Boom. Really good song, yep. Mmm. When you can smell the fresh ginge. Just making sure that this looks like it's mixed really even. For sure down through the bottom. Yeah. Just looking at how this is packing together. That's gonna be really delicious. Belly full of beef and taters, nice and warm, totally napping. Okay, so I'm just gonna prep one sheet pan with a silicone sheet on it. And we'll just ball up the dozen cookies for tomorrow so that they can chill. And then come tomorrow, all we have to do is pop them in the oven. We'll probably start by baking cookies and then let the Chex Mix go a bit lower and slower. While we're playing It Takes Two, which I'm so excited about. I'm a baller, Annie. Thank you. Okay, so... Oh, where is my little scoop-de-duper? Hello? A little portion scooper? Where did you get put? Guys, it's lost. It's gone. I don't know if maybe my brother has it. Got messed up in the dishes. Y'all know the one I'm talking about, right? We used it before to portion cookie dough. Huh. Well, spoon it is. Spooning it. Just gotta make sure that they're all the same size, that's all. Whoa, I really flung it. Yeah, the small ice cream scoop. I figured it out, Cookie. You know where it is? It's living in the German gingerbread. I had extra dough and I'm making that tomorrow for my sister-in-law, her special Christmas lunch at work. I left it in there. See? I sandbagged myself. Okay, that was a bit large. Yeah, is the cookie scoop napping with Sammy? Man, there's snores coming from over there. Watch out. Haven't seen much of Astra. Yeah, she's over with my bro. I think she's just staying warm in the shop. It's not super warm in this space where I'm working right now. It's probably around like 12, 15 Celsius. This morning it was 8, almost the temperature of Mish outside. And then the only other thing I'm gonna do before we let this go chill is we're just gonna roll them in our hands. Get them balled a bit more. But as you can see, Sally was not messing when she said, this stuff gets sticky. Now I can have a taste too. That'll pass. Okay, let me just go wash my hand. And then all I'm gonna do with the rest of the cookie dough, we're just gonna shape it into a log again. Oh, I just got the fresh little ginger hint at the end. I like how it like finishes spicy. We're gonna make another cookie dough log. But I think I'll do that off stream. I was like, is there anyone in the bathroom? Not. Yummo! That's gonna be so good. Nom. And yeah, diggity dog, what you were saying, like the flavors will get better as it sits. That's what I think too. Cookie dough logs? Who's in the bathroom? Wait, what? Bathroom sauce? What is going on today? Welcome to Cook with Kate. Really quick. Nice. That's why I put glovies on as well. No stickage. Just creates a little extra barrier for us. It slices. It dices. Yeah, that slicer is probably going to be coming in here next week. Should be a bit warmer. Then we'll use it more, I would say. What is this, like a healthy gingerbread cookie? What's wrong with us? And then I always give them just a little press down after we ball them, just to make sure they don't really roll all over the pan. They stay where we put them. "13-minute bake time on these tomorrow, and I would assume it's at 350 degrees Celsius. This one feels a bit bigger, so I'm actually going to put it near the outside. It can take more heat. Yum. And then on Sunday, we're making more cookies too for the cookie box. The candied cherry whipped shortbread. Dunzo, chat. Now we just gotta chill those. Fridge, freezer. So good they gotta be handled with gloves, totally. And that's your travel day, Annie, is Sunday? Okay. You let us know when you get to your spot safely too, okay? Okay, friendos. What a great stream. This was really fun. Oh, nice. Just popped Twitch on. LA is on front page. Was like, how is he at 1.2k viewers? Okay, what else we got on? Should we go see Graham? I've not seen Graham in forever. A chestnut ramen? Dunzo. Dunzo. Tabatai cooking. And Mish, this stream, once again, it was for you. Thank you for requesting, using up the 75,000 pots and pans just watching the stream. That's the only way to accumulate them. You just gotta watch. You can't even buy them. Christmassy roast sirloin, which was absolutely delicious and way easier than I thought, honestly. Roasted garlic mashers, which I just looked at them again and got all sorts of feels. And then slightly charred, supposed to be glazed ginger carrots. Still good though. And then what else? Was that all we had today? Yeah. We made our cookie dough. Easy peasy. Okay, I'm gonna set up this raid to go see our friend Graham, Tabatai cooking. They're out, not really coast, where Uncle Stinky is. Seattle area. Boom. And he often cooks ramen or Japanese style foods. So if you're into that, definitely give Graham a follow so you can check him when he is live. Sammy and I had the pleasure of staying with him and his wife, Monastache, aka Amanda, at TwitchCon in 2019. Legendary humans. We should go give them some support. And yeah, thanks, Dust. Dust, let me know if you want to come visit my island tonight. You let me know. I'd be more than welcome to have you in AC. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. I will let you know what time the stream starts because I don't think we're going to be starting on time. We are delivering the food to Finster for 1 p.m. is her lunchtime because she works like early shift. And then we will be coming back and starting up stream after that. So probably around 2 p.m. my time, 1 p.m. Pacific, a couple hours later than usual. We'll post on Discord though when we'll be starting. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Otherwise, thank you for everything today, friends. It means a lot. Thank you for the support, just spending time with us. Happy to be inspiration for us to spread the deliciousness. Okay, this is about to cut me off. We will see you tomorrow, friendos. I know Sammy can't say bye, so I'll just say it on my own. Bye. Love you. Stay safe. Until next time.